Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Oops, I got to turn that off. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay. I got that turned off. Hi, Carrie Nature. Hi, Recon. Scotty. Chappie. Hi. I'm going to have an open chat in a little while, Chappie. Hi, Sandy. Dan. Sandra. Hi. Buddy. Hush. Lay down. I don't even have his, what's ready yet. Oh, no. Hi, Alien. Hi, Derek. Hi, Ty. Hi, James. Buddy, down. So, first, I guess, why am I blurry? Let me see here. Let me see if I can fix that. Now, I'm not blurry on my StreamYard, but I'm blurry when I switch over to YouTube. So, what the heck? Let me see. And that made it worse. There. Is that a little bit better? Maybe. It's hard to do it because StreamYard is in real time, but it doesn't show me being blurry. And that's really blurry. Hi, Chevy Fish. Hi, Tampa Tom. Hi, Kathy. I guess I'm just going to leave it alone. Hi, Benoski. Hi, Griffin. Hi, Ice Cold. I'm just going to leave it alone and not make it worse. Hi, Candy. Hi, Bob. Fancy Tail. Hi. Well, the new time is only because Dan wasn't streaming this week. So next week it'll be back to regular time. So I'll probably go a little bit longer this week, but not 10 and a half hours like last week. No. Hi, Elflower. I'm clear to you. Good. Okay. Hey, Stillwater. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, Ty. Hi, Cichlid King. Angie. Hi, Maple Street. Brandon, hi. Hi, Unfiltered. Hi, Mike. Happy New Year to everybody. Now, first thing you guys, hi, Killer Whale. First thing you guys will probably notice is that my monetization is not on. Hi, Lumpy Dog. Hi, Daryl. And the reason it's not on is because in the middle of the night, like 4 o'clock in the morning, I screwed it up. And I'm not sure if I can unscrew it up or not. Hi, Petsotics. So I might just never be monetized. I don't know, because I totally screwed it up. I broke it. I broke my monetization. I should have just not touched anything. And I was looking, it was like 4:30 in the morning, and I was looking at my settings, and I was like, oh, I should attach my other email. So I did. And then I got a message saying that, hi, Zen's Ginger. I broke it, yes. So then I got a message saying I couldn't have 2 emails on it, and I needed to delete one of them. And I meant to delete my other email. Instead, I deleted my main email off of it, which shut off my monetization. So then the other email went through, but it's not connected to my YouTube channel. So, and it said when I deleted my main email, it says it's not reversible. So I wrote to AdSense and I sent a note to YouTube, and I'll see if I can fix it. I might never be able to fix it. I might never be able to be monetized now because I broke it. Hi, Rack. So that's what happened. I'm hoping AdSense should be able to fix it. I wrote to him and told him what I did. I sent him an email this afternoon because I was kind of counting on that. We all know you're a secret demon. I know, William. I've totally fucked it up. Screwed it up. It doesn't matter if I say fucked it up because this is not monetized anymore. Hi, Science Gal. I hope they can fix it because it says it's irreversible once you delete your account, and I deleted it. So, yeah. Accidentally, but I did it. Hi, North Country Aquatics. Welcome to the stream. But for right now, I am not monetized until I can figure this out, and I may not be able to get it back. So I have my PayPal, and I have my Patreon if you want to join for like $1 a month. I would love it. Or PayPal versus Super Chats because I don't have Super Chats right now. So yeah, I screwed it up. Hi, Peplin Creek, and hi, everybody that I missed while I was telling my old lady doesn't know how to use a computer story. Mr. Bill, hello. Welcome to the stream. I have no idea. What can be done. I wrote to him. I'm just going to not touch anything until I hear back from him. That's what I did. I contacted him, so I'm waiting. I hope it can be fixed. Because I shouldn't have touched it, and I touched it. And that was a mistake because, like I say, I'm an old lady. I don't know computer stuff. I should have not touched it. But I did. I hope they can fix it too, Dawn. So tonight, it's going to be an open stream here in a little bit. What I kind of wanted to talk about, since it's like the first of the new year and new decade, I thought it would be kind of cool to have people up to talk about, I know, stop touching it. I know I shouldn't have touched it. And I touched it. So I screwed it up. And now I am no longer monetized. So, anyway, I thought it'd be kind of cool to talk about either fish keeping or life in general. What was your biggest aha moment for the year? What totally changed everything, you know? With me, it was when I had my surgery this spring. And it was, for those of you who don't know, most of you do, I had to have my gallbladder removed. It was supposed to be a 45-minute surgery, and I was supposed to get out the same night. It was a freaking 7-hour surgery because I had waited too long, and I was in the hospital for a week. And I almost died a couple times. And that made me think, what the hell am I doing working at a gas station when I should be doing my art? So I quit my day job at the gas station and went back to doing my art full time. So I figured between art and getting monetized, I would be okay. So anyway, that was my big moment for last year. That was like the biggest thing that happened with me last year when it dawned on me that, I had quit doing my art when I got a day job that turned into a full-time job with lots of overtime and shit. I didn't have time to do my art anymore. But before that, for like 9 years, I made my living on nothing but my art. And my big aha moment was, shit, I'm 63 years old. What the hell am I doing working at a gas station? I need to get back to my art. So, like I said, that was my big aha moment. So we need to know what everybody else's is. Oh, Ty hit 100 subs. Wonderful, wonderful. You don't know. I know you wrote that on my comments that you didn't know if you had a big moment in 2019 could suck eggs. In a lot of ways, 2019 could suck eggs for me because part of my plan with going back to my art was the fact that I own this little trailer. And now that's basically getting taken away from me because the trailer park switched owners and they're trying to get everybody out of here. So I'm going to end up losing my home and having to pay rent again, which makes a huge difference. But I shall overcome. I shall overcome. So yeah, it was up and down for me too. Surgery is not fun. Major hospital bills are not fun. The whole thing with my home is not fun because I have no idea what I'm going to do yet. But, I not know, Jane. Yep, 2020, here comes new goals. Your channel's doing really good still, Winter. I like going there. It's a lot of fun to just sit back and listen to you. You have so much energy. Oh my God, I'm so old. I do not have that kind of energy. Hi, Mr. Zen. Oh, Bob needs time. Yeah, set up a playlist and I'll run you like at night when I go to bed. I can like put on your playlist and just let it run while I'm sleeping. Every time I do that, that's 8 hours. I drank lots of coffee too, but I still don't have that kind of energy. Not at all. Thank you, Mr. Bill. It'll work out. Things always work out. Sometimes you go through crap getting to the point where it works out, but it will work out. And the last of my kids moved away yesterday. So I am here in Laramie all by myself, about to lose my home. And I actually see no reason to stay here. So I'm hoping I can hang on to my home until spring because it's a pain in the neck to move in the middle of wintertime. And I think I'm going to move back up to Montana. I could move to Oregon because I now have 3 kids in Oregon, but I have one son in Montana. And I like the wildlife in Montana as far as my art goes. Being able to just go out for 4 or 5 hours and knowing right where to find whatever I want to find, buffalo or bighorns or elk. I know right where they're at. So I'm thinking I might move back up there. So that's what's up with that. Who would like to come up here with me for a while? Everybody is welcome. Whether you have fishies or not. Hey, Mikey, how are you? So I'm going to put the StreamYard up and see if anybody wants to come up here and join me before I start feeling sorry for myself. So there's the StreamYard. Oh no, William. Oh no. That is very upsetting. Florida, no. I don't like heat. I don't like extreme cold, but I do not like heat. So if anybody wants to join me, I'll turn on my StreamYard so I can see if anybody wants to join me. Stillwater Winter could come up if he wanted to, or Chappie or Bob if you want to come up, or Ty could come up, Derek could come up. Anybody who wants to can come up. I am not sure if it's still closed or not. I know the pass got some more snow today. Doesn't anybody want to come up with me? Don't be scared. Like Chappie says, don't be scared. No, it got up into the 20s today and the door is not frozen shut right now. Hi, Coca. Lumpy dog. Derek says he'll be up in a minute. Okay. Hi, Worldwide. No previews yet. Really quick though. I totally I did something that's going to help me out a lot. When my youngest moved yesterday, they brought back a dresser that I had loaned them. So beside my desk was a shelf with art stuff and stuff on it and fish stuff. And I moved the shelf, and I did this all by myself. I moved the shelf, I moved the dresser in its place, which is a tight fit, got it all set up, moved the axolotl off of my drawing desk and onto the top of the dresser. I have room to draw and room to paint and room to put the easel or the palette beside me while I'm painting. So that should speed up the process of my painting quite a bit, because it was rather awkward working in this little spot with a tank right beside me on the desk. And now the tank is up on the dresser and I have the whole desk. So I'm kind of happy that I got that done today. And that's what I did today. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I got a couple new $1 Patreons, William and Nathan Alexander. Thank you. That is awesome. Hi, Cyclist23. I'm not really happy. I try not to let stuff get me down. I'm a little bit upset that I do not have super chat or monetization, but what can you do? I screwed it up myself. I never had an art gallery. I did a lot of shows and commission work, and I had a couple galleries, but like I said, there was about a 4-year space where I got a day job and didn't do my art. So I'm kind of starting all over again. You've been watching football all day? Oh God, that'd give me a headache. No clicking buttons past midnight. No shit. That was my biggest screw up. I clicked the buttons and I shouldn't have touched anything. And I totally screwed up my monetization. And I can't even, it just says that I'm not monetized. I mean, when I click on monetization, it doesn't give me any options. It just says this channel cannot be monetized. I'm like, why would I not? Are you talking to me? I guess you being my first live stream, guess it's not an option. You must be talking to someone else, because I would go on a heartbeat. Oh, okay, Mag guy, let me get you up here. Yep, I've got a Patreon account. I do. I think Candy posted it. Oh, you just joined? Oh, thank you. That was sweet. Nice. That is a good thing. Okay, so we got Derek. We got North Country Aquatics. We got Ty. And we got Chappie. And we got Pet Sonics. We have a full panel. Yay. Hi, everybody.
Oh,
what's happening?
What's happening, Chappie? It's all your fault. I stayed up too late last night listening to you, and I messed with my computer. So I'm going to blame you. You are getting blamed.
You blame my drunken stream that I was singing in.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Man.
You're actually semi-good.
Yep, a whole lot of trouble up on the panel. Did you get your new fish? I know you did, because I saw them on Facebook. And I think you made a video. You should show us your new discus, Ty.
Oh, okay. I have a bunch of tannins in the water, though, from the Mopani wood. So
Oh, that's
I'll
okay.
warn you of that first. But we can
That's
go
okay.
in.
I like cannon water.
Well, it's all sand too. I'm finding it really hard to get out the really fine particulates. I've put in all
Oh.
kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Mikey,
Mhm.
All right.
thank you
We'll
for
go
stopping
in.
by and thank you for joining my Patreon.
Yo, what's up?
I'm trying to look into your problem there, Pam. Let me see if there's anything I can do to help you.
Well, like I said, I got my other email is turned on, but it's not connected to my YouTube account. And if I try to go to YouTube through that account, there's my channel's not there or anything. It's like I'm starting all over again. If you know what I'm trying to say.
All right, here's a discus.
Oh,
They're all
let
really
me
healthy, happy.
highlight you because
Really-
everybody needs to see these guys. Is he highlighted? Did I do it? Oh, I took him off the stream. That's not what I meant to do.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's
no,
got
no,
a
I want to.
bunch of Mopani, but
highlight. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, and those
here,
guys
would it
are
be better if I go this way?
That's wonderful. How big are they?
They came in at 2.5 inches, but they are eating like crazy. They don't really care for the beef heart I have. I think they're used to the Hans beef heart.
Oh, okay.
They are eating
Ah.
tetracolored granules and brine shrimp though. So, but that Mopani wood has made this water like Tannin City. So
Oh, that's okay.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
like it.
yeah, no, it's not bothering the fish. They're doing really good. They're super active. Every time I come up, they want to get fed or just say, "Hey, I'm here."
Yeah.
They're actually really cool.
So I got to ask you, what was your aha moment for 2019?
2019 was actually keeping discus.
Yeah.
Being able, because originally when I started out doing fish, I was young, and discus were always like, "Oh, you can't keep them. They're super hard. You know, you have to
Yeah.
have perfect water. You can't let anything go wrong. If they pee, you're all gonna die." You know.
Mhm.
I've kept them for a year, and not this quality, but after having them for a year, I was like, well, I can keep pretty much anything if I can keep these fish. I mean, and they're actually hardier than like rams. I
Mhm.
mean,
Yeah. When I
So-
had discus, it was like, oh gosh, almost 20 years ago. And everybody told me, because that's on a discus forum and stuff. And I don't know if you remember those like chat rooms that yeah, I was in one of those, and that was just for discus. And everybody told me I couldn't keep them in a planted tank. They needed to be bare bottom.
and
And I
they like it.
kept them in a planted tank, and I kept some cardinals. And would I have cardinals and a few Congo tetras and some Corys with them, and they grew just fine. They got real big.
hmm
So
Ty, that's a
No, they're
beautiful
really
hand you have there,
interactive
bud.
too.
yeah. Oh, definitely yes.
All right, you can take me off here now. I mean, really stop
Okay.
centered. on
Okay.
it.
So that was your aha moment.
Yeah, just being able to keep discus. I mean, and feeling comfortable buying this many of them at one time. I mean,
Yeah.
changes. I mean,
Well, that's pretty awesome, actually. Okay, North Country, do you have a speaker? It's your turn if you do to tell us your aha moment. If you can, you might not have a speaker because I don't hear any sound from you. Oh,
Mhm.
I don't hear anything. Okay, Derek, then it's your turn.
Well, 2019 wasn't great, but I did learn a lot about fish keeping. I actually got to keep fish, and I met the fish fam. So I guess you could say that's my aha moment.
Well, that's always a good thing. I mean, the fish fam is wonderful. Hi, Aquamate. Hi, Big J. Anything else?
Not really.
Ah. Okay,
I think
we're gonna
this year will be really good for me because I'm going to be finishing up school. I'll be glad.
Yeah. Where did
Glad.
Chappie go? Somebody disappeared. Who disappeared?
I guess it was Chappie because I noticed someone was missing.
I'm still here.
No,
Oh,
Chappie's
wasn't
still here.
Chappie.
Oh, are you touching stuff again, Pam?
I didn't mean to touch anything. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't blame me.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch anything. I know, huh?
When I was a child, my mom told me, you touch it enough, it's going to fall off. I mean, it hasn't
it's
yet.
North Country Aquatics
but-
disappeared. Okay, that's okay if you're
Mad guy, I'm loving those faces, man.
Okay. So Petzotics, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so what was your aha moment for 2019?
My aha moment. I guess it's like I already knew this, but I guess I didn't listen to myself until I realized it was an aha moment, and it was when I was at work, and I realized because I'm as some of you may know, I work at Petco. I just got off of Petco at 7. I had to work today, and I used to be the aquatic specialist there. But to make a long story short, I am a cashier now because that was my choice because I wanted to work more on my business, so that was my choice. But then it started getting to where like I was thinking, I as much as I have all types of animals, what am I doing here being a cashier? Not that there's anything wrong with being a cashier. Some people love it. But it's like I think and I know that I'm capable of a lot more. And because I love selling and being a cashier up front of the store pretty much all the time, I'm only limited to sell what's up front, and I really can't help people in the back and sell or just help them. So it's like what am I doing here? Like, it's not that there's anything wrong with working at Petco. I love Petco for just like as a whole. Yes, they have their negatives and positives like any business, but as a whole, it's a pretty good corporation in my opinion. But I guess that was just like I said, I realized I'm capable. But when I was there, I guess I just had more time to think. When times were low, and I was like, what am I doing here? I'm capable of a lot more. And I guess that was one of my many aha moments of last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good one. Are you going to try to go back to taking care of the fish again, or what are you going to do about it?
Well, it's just a long story. The manager, because I started off at another Petco, and then that Petco closed, so I got transferred. I was going to be out of a job, but the manager at the other location needed an aquatic specialist, and I asked him if it was part-time. And so I'm like, sure, I can do it part-time. But to make a long story short, he screwed me out of it. I stayed as cashier, and I just never revisited that option again. I just never asked him because I know he's the only one that doesn't like me, and he's the only one I don't like. Everything else I have no problem with, but that's just
yeah, I've been in that situation before. It kind of sucks.
yeah. So I'm just waiting for some to take off. Right now I'm only working. We'll be
find another position in Petco. Reach out to another close to you and go work for them instead. If there's a problem there, it is a big corporation and they will listen. So
yeah. I mean, I talked because I had problems with this manager. I did talk to HR, and I guess they looked into it, and they called the general manager, the district manager, and I guess the district manager told them something, because from what I heard from other employees, this manager had other complaints against him, and he seemed to like calm down or lay off on me a little bit, but he still
Yeah, but it should give you at least the position you wanted, and then give you more money because you know more than most of the people come in there.
yeah,
Mm.
but like I said, it's there's more to the story that I'm not going to get into it right now. Not on Pam's stream, but there's just more to the story, and I just don't want to like I have asked for. I did talk to another manager in another location, and he said that there's nothing at the moment to keep training him, and I keep training him and train him, and it's just getting to a point where I'm eventually going to say, you know what, I'm giving you my 2 weeks, and then I'm out of here.
Yeah, but you might be able to find a better position within the entire corporation and just say, screw that manager. You know what I mean? You can eventually work higher than him and be corporate or something.
Yeah.
Or I mean,
Yeah.
just meet him in the bathroom and whoop his ass.
Yeah, the thing is that if I want to be, I mean, where the store where I was hired, I had many opportunities to be in a manager position, but I saw I like to think I'm a great observer, so I have observed how they got treated. Not that they got treated bad by the manager that I had before, no, but as far as to what they gotta do and how much they get paid and all that, I'm just like, no. As much as I love to be a manager at some pets or someday, before my business takes off, Petco store would probably not the right place for me to be a manager. But like I said, I had many opportunities at the first store where I was hired to say, hey, I want to be this, I want to be this manager, I want to do that, or I want to do this. But like I said, it's all full time, and I had many opportunities, and I just didn't take them because one, I know what managers at the Pecos go through, and two, I want to do my own thing. And if I go full time, then I really don't have enough time to do my own thing.
Yeah.
So
I can totally relate to that because that's what happened to me. I took a part-time job at the grocery store, which turned into 58 hours a week, plus at least 2 hours drive time, everyone. So, okay, so I'm going to like turn it on to Chappie for a minute, and then I'll put it back on everybody.
Cool.
Okay.
So, Chappie, what was your aha moment of the year?
I guess you could say my aha moment was losing my very, very high paying oil field job and being laid off all summer and then coming to work for the company I work for now. That was pretty, a company I never thought I could work for. So I'm pretty excited about that. And it was pretty humbling. That was pretty, a company I never thought I could work for. So I'm pretty excited about that. It was pretty humbling.
Oh, Father Fish is up. I think you need to turn your sound down.
I need to turn the other stream off.
Hey,
Hey. Thank you for joining the stream.
Hey,
hello.
Father Fish.
So, Father Fish, did you have like a big learning experience this year or no? You probably already know everything
I'm
there
trying
is
to get
to
my
know about
volume
fish.
up so I can hear you. It's the first time I've used my phone to do this.
Cool.
And
Oh, the
I'm not
picture's
gonna-
good and you sound good. We can hear you fine.
You can hear me? Okay. I
Yeah,
can
we
just
can hear
barely
you.
make you out.
Oh,
Well,
shoot.
hello. Happy New Year.
Hello.
Happy New Year to you
think
too.
I'm-
Happy New Year. Headphones work.
I guess I got to hold the phone in front of me.
Or put it in your hair.
I'm
Whatever.
such a twit.
So, Father Fish, did you have any moment in
All right.
2019 where you like learned something new and
Yeah, you
was like,
bet.
aha? Yeah?
YouTube.
Oh,
Fish
YouTube. Oh,
Fam
yeah.
on YouTube. My aha moment.
Yep. Get on YouTube.
No
Yep.
question.
been learning a lot.
I have never received the kind of support and friendship and appreciation that I've been getting since Lucas introduced me to you guys. It is amazing.
Well, I'm sure everybody in here thinks
And
that you're
I'm-
pretty amazing, and they're glad
I'm
to have you on
humbled by
YouTube.
it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Chappie, do you have enough cookies to share with everybody?
Having trouble. I'm not going to be
Okay.
able to keep this. I'm dropping off. I don't have a very good connection.
Oh,
But I did want to say Happy New Year. I appreciate what you're doing. I hope you get your monetization back on. I'm getting close. I hit 763 today.
nice.
Oh,
Yep, you're
Cool.
growing.
5
so
weeks
fast.
ago,
Mhm.
I was at 50.
mhm.
So, and it's only
Yep.
been what's been happening here with Fish Fam that's brought me this far this fast. So I'm
Yep,
deeply
you will get there
appreciative.
really
I'm
fast.
hoping to hit 1,000 by the end of January.
I bet you will.
Anyhow, thank you for bringing me up.
Oh, most
Happy New
definitely.
Year. Bye bye.
Anytime. And happy
Good
New
seeing
Year.
you,
and
Father
thanks for
Fish.
joining us.
Happy New Year,
Happy
Father
New Year.
Fish.
Happy New Year.
Well, that was fun. I'm glad he came on for a minute.
Yeah.
Cool.
He actually was able to get it going.
Yep, and he is a wealth of knowledge. So anybody who
Yep.
is not sub to him, please do so. Can one of my mods throw up his link to his channel? Because anybody who is not sub to him really should be. He is a wealth of knowledge.
Either center candy. Yeah, they're all
Anyway,
always on
back
top.
to Chappie. So what are you going to do? Are you going to go back to the oil fields? Or are you going to stay with where you're at? Or what are you going to
Oh,
do?
hell no. No. I can cuss.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I am not monetized.
Yeah, I won't say what I was going to say, but I say screw the oil fields. I mean, I know that they're going to come back with some high figure one day. Someone's going to say, hey, Chappie, come back out to the oil fields. I know it's going to happen. It's going to. But until then, I think I'm extremely happy with the company I'm with.
Yeah, well, that's good. That is good. I know my ex-husband worked in the oil fields before we got married, which was many years ago. Like, I think we got married when I was 21. So, and I'm 63 now. Yeah, so that was a long time ago. But I still remember his clothes stunk really bad. All the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, and you couldn't wash it out. It was bad.
Yep.
Hey, Jay.
Oil.
And the other thing that I remember, well, I remember one time he told me the story. He said they were breaking down a rig, and they had a new guy on their crew, and he went up to the top of the rig and was like unbolting an arm up on top of the rig. The arm, I believe, if I remember right, it's arm where they had like the rope attached where you could slide off if you needed to, like in an emergency. You could like get the heck off the oil rig on a big rope, right? That's how it was anyway then. And anyway, the guy was like taking off the arm, like unbolting the arm. And my ex-husband yelled up at him and he said, "Hey," the guy's like, "What?" And he says, "You might not want to sit on the arm when you're unbolting it."
Wow.
Okay, so does anybody else want to come up? I'll put.
Yeah, I can drop out.
No, we got room for one more.
Well,
I don't know if James is still in here, if he wanted to come up, or if somebody else wants to come up.
Oh, come on up, guys.
I want some of those cookies.
yeah, I mean,
That's not fair for you to be sitting there eating cookies and you can't like hand me one. Like, hand it over that way. Hand it over here.
I'm sorry. I can't do it.
You can't reach. I know.
Where are they going to invent the teleport?
Oh hell! So did everybody have a good New Year's Eve or good New Year's?
Well, I had a good New Year's Eve, except I shouldn't have touched buttons.
Well, sure. We'll get it going again. Don't you worry about that, Pam.
Well, I decided I messed around hitting stuff all day long trying to get it back, and I realized that it's screwed. So I just sent
I'll go for 2.
an email to AdSense, told them exactly what I did,
Mm-hmm.
said I totally fucked it up. Can you fix it? So we'll see what
Hopefully
they
they can.
I'm pretty sure they can.
Well, look at it this way: if they don't fix it, they don't get their 30% off the super chats, right?
That's right. Yep. Yep.
Is that what they take?
Yeah.
30%?
Yep.
I think it's 34% actually.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Hey
Yeah.
guys,
That's
we're
the
getting a little
majority
bit of
there.
an
Rather send
echo.
PayPal.
So if you ever want to like drop a big super chat, drop it in PayPal instead.
Hey guys, we're getting an echo
some-
somewhere.
Yeah, we're getting feedback somewhere. Somebody's got.
Who's got us on
Hang on.
speaker?
I'm good.
I'm on headphones, so it shouldn't be feeding back at all, and my
No, you sound good.
volume is down.
Could it be me?
Sonic's muted. Oh, I think it's Petsonics. No,
Yeah,
he's
it's
on
Petsonics.
mute.
No, it
No,
might
I
be.
think it's
You
him,
might have
yeah.
to turn it down just a little bit.
Yeah, it was Diego.
Okay, is that better?
Let's
Yes.
see.
Yes, that is better.
Okay.
North Country, how big is your septum? I think it's a 14 gauge. My lip normally is a 10 gauge.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I was wondering what the hell you were talking about.
Piercing sizes.
He's not talking shotguns.
No.
Yeah. I kind of figured.
Or at least I hope not.
I had a
No.
14 in both ears, and at one point I had 12 gauges in my nipples. So
Ouch.
it only
Ouch.
hurts. It only hurt for a couple
Ow.
weeks.
Ow.
Nope.
Hmm.
I
So
could just
much
see
nope.
it catching on my clothes all the time and stuff.
Well,
That was
yeah, it
good.
was bad for the first like 6 months. I got through it.
Ouch.
Ty's inner freaks coming out when he talks about that.
Oh no, I had piercings, tattoos. When I first got out of high school, I had made enough money to not work my first year out of high school. So I went and just hung out in a tattoo parlor and drew art for people.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'd get paid for my art, but not for tattooing. I've never actually tattooed shit on anybody, but a lot of people have my art tattooed on them.
Your drawings, that's cool. I had one of my when I was working at the bear sanctuary, while I was sitting up front one day, I drew a drawing of a camel. Well, the owner of the bear sanctuary bought the drawing from me and gave it to the guy who's really nice, who owned the camel.
Oh, that's cool.
And he wrote me about a year later. He sent me an email and asked me if I would give him permission to get that tattooed on his arm. So he's
Oh,
got
that's cool.
like my whole drawing is tattooed on his arm.
It's art.
So that was kind of cool.
North Country Aquatics. I know that's a typo, but you said tats. I used to have a lot of rats. I read that. Oh. That's like you got your grandpa on the back. You're like, I want to get a new tat. What? I don't see any rats. What's going on here?
Hello, Priscilla.
Hi, Anna.
Hello, Anna.
Amber says she had her wrist pierced in college. I don't know
Anna.
about that. There was a guy
Yes,
came in the
piercing.
store one time when I was working, and he had he'd gotten his throat pierced, like right here, like right by his Adam's apple, and
I
it
guess
was
he didn't want
all
to lose it.
like bright red. His whole throat was like bright red and inflamed, and I was like, "Oh my
Oh,
god,
gee.
no!"
So unfortunately, sometimes your body rejects piercings,
Yeah,
and that's generally a sign that your body's rejecting it. It's much easier to pull those piercings out than your body push them out.
yeah, yeah. And he was all like, his whole throat was all bright red and stuff, and I was like, "Oh my god, not a good idea."
I'm not getting a piercing. No offense to anybody.
Oh
Who
man,
likes
no,
that? I'm just not.
we can go with half inch in your ears, and then we could slip a bike lock through it.
Yeah, one of my
Yeah.
daughters like got gauges and just kept getting
Gauge.
bigger and bigger. Now she's got like huge. I don't even know what she's up to.
Oh God.
No,
Well,
one of my buddies gauged it way out, and his ear finally ripped, and then he had to have it all surgically put back together.
Oh no.
It was bad. He's like he helped write the piercing laws in my county.
Well, see, I think as far as piercings go, and earrings go, and all that, I think it looks. I mean, I personally don't like it, but that's just my opinion. But I think it looks. I mean, if I think it looks good on some people, like it doesn't chappy. But if I did it, it would not look good on me.
That was kind of like a, you look good, Chappie. I don't want to see you in a dark alley anywhere.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, I don't want to compare it to this, but it's like cosmetics
Hi,
and a
Maria.
woman. Cosmetics and a woman they could look good with it, or they could look without it, or they may need it, or they may not. I mean, I don't know how to compare it to, but that's not what I was saying, Chappie.
No, I'm just messing with you, bud. I like to put people in weird situations sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, when I worked at Disneyland, we were not allowed to have earrings bigger than a dime and no piercings or tattoos that showed, right? So I was working when they had like, I looked at my schedule one week and I was scheduled to work the red carpet affair for the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. So what I did was at the beginning of every week, I would see where I was working for the week, and then I would go to costumes and get whatever I needed for the week, all my costumes. So I saw that I was working for the red carpet affair with movie stars and stuff for the Pirates of the Caribbean. So I went to costumes, and they didn't have the costumes yet. So I had no idea what I was going to wear, and I kept checking off and on all week. It was like on Friday, if I remember right. And they didn't have the costumes. So on the day that I was supposed to work it, I went there an hour early, and they were just unloading the costumes off the truck. So as soon as they finished, I told the guy I needed my costume so I could hurry up and get dressed, right? So he gave me my costume, which was a pair of like baggy pants, like purple pants that were kind of baggy, and then like a pirate's shirt, or like a white shirt, almost like a poet shirt with the great big sleeves and stuff. But the problem with it was see-through. The white shirt was see-through. And I went in the dressing room and I put it on, and not knowing, having any idea what I was going to be wearing, I had wore a black bra, a black lace bra, which totally showed. Plus I have a tattoo that totally showed. So I got dressed, and I stepped out of the dressing room, and I'm like, I got my like street clothes folded up, and I'm holding them up to my chest. And I told the kid working there, I said, I need a white undershirt. And he's like, oh my God, no, you look fantastic. You don't need a white undershirt. And I just like lowered down my arms, and he looked at me and says, you need a white undershirt. And I'm like, yes, I do.
Hello.
So
I
Mr.
got-
Zen, hi, and Zen, hi. Alien World,
Hello,
I
Stan.
hi
Hello,
to you.
Mr. Stan.
Noah Jane, hi.
Hey, Nola.
Maria, hi. Amber says her inner fat kid is currently weeping over the lack of cookies and milk in the house. I know, and Chappie has them both. I think we ought to do a raid. Hi, Sean. Everybody, let's head for Chappie's. Hi, skippers.
All right,
So
give
does
me one
anybody
second.
else want to come up? I'm going to post the link really quick. Got room for one more if anybody wants to come up.
And if anybody else wants to come up, I can go down.
Oh, we only have 5. We got room for one more without anybody leaving.
No, but I know sometimes. I know some. Well, I can only speak for me. That when I see 4, 5, 6 people up and I want to go up, I don't want to say I want to go up because then somebody else has to go down, and I don't want to put anybody in that position, and I don't want to put myself in that position. So that's why I'm offering.
I have before, like last week when I did the really long stream, I actually dropped off for a few minutes so that I could have 6 people up on the panel, and I just kind of dropped myself off, which I don't mind. As long as everybody's talking, so everybody better talk.
Hmm. Oh, man, don't mind me. I'm just looking for a left-handed compound bow.
Oh, you're online buying?
I'm looking.
Oh, you're online
rated.
looking.
Priscilla's here. She should come up.
Priscilla,
Yeah.
do you want to come out?
And I'll
Yeah, come
go
on
put
up,
the
Priscilla.
camera on the tanks here in a minute.
Okay, yeah. I always
Good,
love
I
seeing
can
the fishies. Oh, the trial. How's his cough doing, Priscilla? Is his cough gone?
Hope so.
He sounded horrible last week. He was like hacking like a real croupy sounding cough,
Ooh, that's the worst.
especially with the little one.
That's been going around though, like a deep cough that nobody can get rid of.
She says he's okay again. That is good because I was worried about him because he sounded so bad. Hey, skippers. You know what's really fun with a bow, Derek, is to go bow and arrow hunting for carp. You just like tie a rope onto the arrow
Oh,
so you
yeah.
can pull the carp in
Bow
with
fishing.
it. It's a lot of fun. I used to do that
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, I've heard of bow fishing. Pretty cool.
It's fun. You just got to like compensate for the refraction in the water.
Yeah. With me, I have to find a really long compound bow because I am so tall. So I need a longer draw length. And you can only get that with a longer axle to axle. I need at least a 33-inch draw.
You could jump up, Big Amber, Big City Bettas. You could jump up here.
Okay, I'm going to get down because I'm getting hungry, and I'm gonna go downstairs and get something to eat. And I don't wanna
I
occupy.
know Cappy's eating cookies in front of us.
I don't wanna occupy
Mm.
empty space for anybody else that wants to come up. So I'll be lurking.
Scott could come up. Alien World could come up. Candy could come up.
Mm-hmm.
Come on up, Candy.
Come on, Candy.
All right, so I don't know if I've shown this tank off yet.
And then there were 4.
You know, I
Uh-oh.
set the camping trip up Did you see that, Ty? I set the dates.
Yeah, I've already got
Oh,
it
yeah, I saw it.
set in my Travelocity and everything else.
I was
I'll
going
probably
to go
come out
like
for 5 days.
I was going to go
Well,
like
these guys are
first
really
week
active right now.
September. I was going to go like for the first week in September. Then I realized it was Labor Day, so no. Because for one thing, the campgrounds are going to be full, and prices are going to be way up on gas and travel expenses. So I decided, no, we'll just do it in the middle of the
No,
month.
that's why I went the same weekend last year.
Yeah. Yep. So it ended up being the same because I didn't want to hit Labor Day. But I know Ginger's coming, and because she was gonna like immediately put it on the calendar at work to have that time off. And I think Jeff is coming. There was a bunch of people said there. Derek, are you gonna come this year?
Sure as hell try.
And I think Big D's gonna get it set up to where he can come this year. And Dan Slee, I hope. Last year, he was supposed to be there last year, but he was Twitter pated.
Hang on.
Bob, why didn't you come up?
Anna, I don't know about fish yet. I love them. I love looking at them. They're pretty, like Ty's fish, gorgeous. Pam's fish, beautiful. I don't know,
All right,
Like-
Dan's coming.
I don't know yet. Got to give me some time to.
That got him out of the woodwork. Oh, look at that. Look at the moss on that log. That is beautiful, Ty. I love
Yeah.
that.
It's been growing for almost well over a year now.
And of course,
But-
my internet shuts out.
These Sedontus cats, man. I got them. They were little tiny babies, and one was sick. They were about the size of these Cory cats. Now they're all
getting big
huge.
now, yeah. They're getting big.
Yeah, they're going to go into a 150. But I mean, they were sold to me as Sedontus hepturus.
Oh,
I mean, they're
Skippers, it
really
says your
elegant.
device
They're
not
the feather fin squeakers or whatever. But man, they spend most of their time upside down, and then love it.
Skippers is trying to get on, but it says his device isn't connected. Try one more time, and I'll catch it as soon as you hit.
I'll be right back.
What do you mean device isn't connected?
I don't know. It just said in the window, it said device not connected. It had his name and stuff, but it said device not connected.
Huh. Might be an internet connection thing. Ooh, some white milk. I love me some white milk. Mm-mm-mm. Do a little happy dance.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, what's happening, Bubba?
Hey, Skippers. Oh, there he is.
There I be.
There you be, Bubba. How you doing?
Good yourself, chap.
Oh, hell. Surviving.
There I be.
There you be, Bubba. How you doing?
We're
Good,
getting,
good.
you need to turn down your chat somewhere because it's like coming back through.
We'll turn off the other screen.
There, I'll fix it. I muted the YouTube.
That's
There
it.
you-
Yep.
There you go.
Hi, Blake
That's good.
Sakata. Hi,
Sure, I
Anna.
put the big 55 in the background.
That's a pretty tank you got there, Bubba. Can we take a better look at that? What do we got in there?
I got to move the
Pull
laptop
back.
to do it, and I ain't got a camera to do everything yet.
Oh hell, Bubba, I'm sorry.
There you go.
Look at that tank.
That was
Hey, Big
Night,
Jack.
North Country.
I did that tank for a friend of mine that passed away of kidney cancer. It used to be his sickly tank.
Oh,
And-
that's too bad to hear.
I just built it up, and I have a picture in the back probably seen them if you watch my videos. It's in there, and that was for him.
Wow. Well, look at Ty's tank. His fish look like they're green. That's a lot of green.
Yeah, if I ever have a power failure, my plants will take care of everything. Plus, these are guppy tanks, so lots of babies can hide. This
The
The
one's
green,
just
the green
a
is good actually
vine
for,
bred.
for fish. It's really good.
But I'm
Yeah,
using big
especially for the
old
baby, they feed off of it.
T5 bulbs, 4 bays.
I saw a chubby little fish in there. What was that?
Well, I got a chubby guppy mom or Endler mom there.
Oh, okay. That's what that is.
Couple of them in there. These are all flame tail Endlers. They're really cool. I don't know
Yeah,
if we
they're
can
pretty.
get them close up enough.
And Skipper, what's in your tank there, Bubba?
In my tank, I have that one. I got 2 angels I put in. I put them in after the other ones I put in, but I have swordtails I raised up. I have rummy nose tetras, the neon tetras, silver tip tetras, some flying, the true Siamese flying foxes, 2 zebra loaches.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's a nice tank. And not Nola Jane. I never assume anything's pregnant anymore. You get in trouble if you ask a woman if she's pregnant.
Yes, you don't do that.
So, oh, when are you due?
Right.
Mother. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
So, Skippers, did you have an aha moment this year with your fish?
No,
No.
actually everything was good. I need to start breeding, but I gotta wait to build a fishery now. No.
Let's see.
I've been pretty lucky with my fish that I haven't had a what the heck just happened thing, you know.
Recon, I never disappoints. Oh man.
Oh, you're
I
good,
bet-
Lisa. Do you want to come up? You can if you want to.
Imagine all the women everywhere just saying "bless his heart," and Skipper knows what that means. It took me a while to figure out what "bless your heart" means. But
Oh,
I
I
now know.
That's a Southerner's way of being able to insult somebody because you can say whatever you want, and then you can say like "bless her heart," and it makes it all sound good.
Well,
Oh,
bless my heart.
Oh,
Y'all want me to
it's
get off here so somebody else can get on?
We still have room for one more person.
Well, I can get off. I mean,
Lisa should jump up for a minute.
looking like Doc Holliday in Tombstone. Oh man, wasn't that who was that? Val Kilmer or damn it, who was that actor?
What was it?
Yeah, who played Doc Holliday?
Oh man.
Yeah, go for an 10-hour stream, Sam.
I should check and see if anybody's backstage once in a while, huh? Nope, nobody backstage. Mr. Zen says, "Bless your heart, Punchy." You could say something like, you know, unfortunately, she's just uglier than homemade sin. Bless her heart. Yeah.
Hey, I don't
Val
know
Kilmer
who
did
that
play
is.
Doc Holliday. Okay.
Val
Oh,
Kilmer.
no.
Hi, Chris.
Oh, he dropped off.
Did you want to jump up, Chris? You can if you want to, as long as you have a shirt on. This is not a no shirt stream.
Oh, I was about to get naked till you said something. Thank you.
No.
Yeah, I was going to take my shirt off there for a minute.
Oh, where'd Ty go?
He dropped dropped off. I don't know what happened. He must have had some technical difficulties.
Oh. Well, hopefully he'll jump back on again.
I really like his fish tanks. He's got some real pretty fish.
Oh, he's got some beautiful fish, and his discus are beautiful. You know that painting that's on my banner of my channel? That's
Yeah.
of his fish. That's a painting
that's-
of his fish that I'm going to be sending him probably this week.
Hmm?
Red fish, blue fish.
Brady.
Ugly enough to make a train take a dirt road.
Yep, that's it. That's me.
I thought you
Oh,
were- got-
Oh no, Priscilla was about to jump on with no shirt. Well, you can do it, Priscilla. If you want to, I'll let you do it.
oh,
Get her
okay.
done. We'll make it rated R, rated TV.
Oh,
You don't let
everything.
the women jump on with no shirt, not the men.
Hey, don't ruin
No,
this
I'm
for
wearing a
us.
shirt.
I'm just saying.
I'm fine with those double standards.
Just saying.
Oh hell.
Yeah, but
I'm being innocent over here enjoying my milk and cookies as a 37-year-old grown ass man with holes in his
Oh,
face.
I got Xana's on her way to take your cookies away from you.
This 37-year-old man just baked some cookies tonight.
I need cookies. I don't have any cookies.
The wife made some oatmeal chocolate chip. Then I made cake mix chocolate chip.
Oh.
Everybody's saying it'd be 100 likes.
Oh.
Priscilla jumped up with no shirt.
I mean, you'd have 10,000 subscribers, but forget monetization.
I know I'm not monetized anymore, so
What?
meow, meow.
What happened with that?
what happened with my monetization? I touched buttons I shouldn't have touched,
Oh,
and
She
like
got to touching
I-
shit she shouldn't have touched.
I screwed it up myself, and I'm waiting to see if they can fix it or not. But right now, I am not monetized unless they
Poor
can
Bam.
fix what I did last night at like 4:30 in the morning. I screwed up my monetization.
This is what we're going to do, Pam. We're going to make you a new channel. We're
I
gonna
don't
get-
want a new channel. No. I'd have to start
Oh.
all over again trying to get subs.
No, we'll just tell them all to move over. Right. It's the 4,000 hours. It's the hard one.
Oh, I got that covered, but yeah, I don't want to start over again. Yep, I touched it and broke it. I broke it. Okay, Lisa, thank you for stopping by. Maybe some other time you can jump up here. Hi, Raven Thomas. Thank you
Working
for
on getting
stopping in.
We're going to getting the milk mustache on my mustache. That'd be a mess.
Yeah.
Pam Pam is real handsy, fellas.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Bless your
Oh.
heart, Pam. Yep. Yep. I touched the buttons and I shouldn't have.
my daughter wants to say hi.
Oh, look at her.
Say hi.
Hello. Hi.
She's making faces. Hi.
This kid's nuts.
Oh man.
I just posted a video tonight. She kind of helped me with it. She was talking in the background.
Was she? Hell,
It's funny.
they start talking. I mean, I don't have kids. You know, bless my heart, right? God, I don't need kids. But
Listen, they're a handful, bud.
Hi, Scott.
I got a 4 and a 10-year-old, so I know.
Jesus.
So
Is a
what's
10-year-old
happening here? Not much of anything.
is a 10-year-old a boy or a girl?
I screwed up my.
Yeah.
I touched buttons and demonetized myself accidentally. So yeah, we don't want to talk about that.
10-year-old's a boy.
Also, he can look out for his little sister.
Yeah, he does. Unless, well, she beats him up.
Well, sure.
All right. Well, sorry, what a little sister doesn't.
Right. I was lucky. It was just 3 boys in my family.
Yeah, it was just me and my little brother.
Hi, Reels.
And 2 sisters.
There was 2 boys and 2 girls in my family.
I'm guessing Mad Guy's had makeup on his face, unwanted by him.
Especially if you had a bunch of sisters.
Oh yeah, tie him down. Oh, I bet he'd look real cute with some blush. Oh man.
Oh my God.
Because
My
I was the
older
last
bro-
to be born.
My older brother Bill is 6 years older than me. And I still remember one time he had a BB gun
Oh Jesus.
and he was chasing us around the house, shooting the BBs at us, right? Yeah. And I still remember that. And they stung when they hit too.
Yeah.
And
But
then
he'd only pump him 2 times. That's all
yeah,
he did.
well, he came up for Christmas one year, him and his wife and his kids. And we stayed up all night long visiting, like you do when you don't see somebody for a while, you know. So we were up all night visiting. And he was sitting there and he said, "Remember that time I was shooting you guys with the BB gun? Ha, that was so much fun." I'm like, look at him. That was not fun. Oh, it was before Christmas. It was like Thanksgiving. He came up for Thanksgiving dinner. I remember that now. But anyway, I was like, no, that really wasn't fun. So at Christmas that year, I got my son Tucker his first BB gun for Christmas. And I called up my brother to tell him Merry Christmas. And I said, "Bill, you need to come up here. I want to play. I want to play. Come up here now."
Oh Jesus.
I
I don't think he would think that's very fun.
don't think you'd think it was not very fun. It might have been
Oh.
fun for the person
Skipper
with the
surprised
gun.
him.
Oh my God, my son was out. Somebody just dropped off.
Yeah, Skipper.
Oh, okay. I should if you jump back on, I'm gonna open up StreamYard in case you jump back on. But yeah, I got him that BB gun for Christmas, and that spring we were out for a walk, and there was a robin. It was just getting to be spring, and there was a robin in a tree a long ways off. And he just goes, "Oh, look, there's a robin," and he just raised his BB gun and shot it without trying to or anything, and he killed the robin.
Oh no.
And I gave him such a bad. I said, "You just killed the first robin of spring." Oh my God, he felt so bad because he totally didn't mean to do it. Totally didn't mean to do it.
Oh, that's terrible. Hey, welcome back, Bubba. You know, my grandfather, I guess, gave my uncle a BB gun when he was a kid. And the story goes, you shoot it, you cook it, you eat it.
Yep.
Some bitch shot a raven. Guess what he did? He ate crow.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what my pap used to say.
That's always good. Eat what you kill.
When you from the sticks, you shoot it, you cook it, you eat it.
hell.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
agree.
during the Depression, when my dad was growing up, he had a BB gun, and he said that they were really dirt poor, and he would count his BBs and stuff. But he would go down the grain silo and shoot the pigeons, and take them home for
Jesus.
dinner.
Oh.
I used to get paid $1 a pigeon at a farm I worked on to shoot them out of the hay mile.
Wow.
Yeah. Now my grandfather used to pay me. He would pay me a nickel a bird to shoot magpies because he was overrun with magpies, and they can get pretty nasty with livestock. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they can.
Hmm.
Oh, that's. Country folk eat some unsavory things. And damn it, they'll make it taste good.
Mhm. Yep.
how did we get on this
Skippers.
subject of shooting stuff?
your brother.
Yeah, that was my brother's story, huh?
Well, I'm
How
not
did we-
that anymore, so it is what it is.
Mhm.
I'm not sure how we got on that. No, so let's see
Pi-
what the chat's
Pigeon's actually
saying.
good. They sell pigeon in restaurants. It's squab, I think. Is that what they call it? Is that pigeon in the restaurants? Squab or
Think
something
so.
like that? I think it is.
Better dove. Like if it's in
Hi, Fishman.
like a scampini type thing, it's dove.
Dove? Ah, okay.
I'll eat some dove. I don't think I've ever had pigeon. Known to myself.
They say
I've
they
had
say
quail.
They say pigeons just like dove, same thing.
Well, pigeon, especially
Oh.
when you think about it, if they're eating out of a grain silo, that's going to be a pretty good tasting bird.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I just imagine them as rat birds, you know.
Well,
But-
Kind
that's
of greasy.
consider them as is like a rat
Duck.
but
Pigeons
they're
that
just
were,
like a
from
dove
city.
in the case.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I'll go out and shoot a bird.
I'd rather eat rabbit.
Oh,
Rabbits are
good.
tasty.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Rabbit's good, yeah.
Whenever I
Need
was growing up,
need to
my
get
dad
some
used to
rabbits.
have a bunch of rabbits, and we raised them. We'd sell them at a farmer's market. There was times we had to eat them.
Oh, rabbit's
They were
good.
pretty good.
Oh, yeah, rabbit's good. I used to
Don't
raise
get it
rabbits
tr-
and eat them all the time.
Don't get attached to Thumper.
Yeah.
No.
I actually
It's your ass can go out there
started
and
out
break
with
his
some
neck.
really cute rabbits, and I
Go
ended
for
up,
scampini.
when you're raising them to eat, you want to raise the New Zealands because they're just white with pink eyes and a lot easier to butcher
Yeah.
than one that's got cute little spots and stuff all over it.
You feel like you're hunting vampires when you're doing those. I get it.
You mean you slaughtered them, Pam, right?
I actually did. I had the first batch of babies that we raised. It was time to butcher them, and my ex-father-in-law started giving me a really hard time about it. He kept teasing me, saying I was going to be crying and bawling my eyes out and trying to keep Dwayne
No.
from killing them. So he gave me such a hard time about it. I waited till my husband, my ex-husband now, waited till he was at work, and I butchered those, and I got a library book on how to do it, and I butchered those rabbits myself. Just because he had given me such a bad time about it. So then, after I did that, he started calling me the bloodthirsty killer.
Oh Jesus!
No.
So it's like you can't win, you know?
Before Google, she had to go Dewey
Mr.
Decimal
Zen.
System.
Mr. Zen said my chicken nuggets taste bad now. Oh, poor Mr. Zen. You guys are ruining his dinner.
More
Yeah.
sauce.
Chicken.
Oh, not Nola Jane says she hates X stories. I wasn't really talking bad about him. I just mentioned him in passing. It's not like I butchered him or anything. It was the rabbits.
What is it in the Air Force? If you do the Air Force does a survival school, POW camp for the special forces for guys that fly. You know, because if you land in enemy territory, well, they do. There's a classroom portion, and I never took the class because no, you're given a rabbit when you go out into the field. So it's the person that plays with the rabbit the most that has to kill it and gut it.
Oh no.
They have to prepare it. So it's the one that's going, oh, look at the bunny. The drill instructor's like, yep, you you done messed up, bud.
Is that pararescue?
What's that, Bubba?
I said, was that pararescue?
That could be pararescue. I mean, it was just a POW school that they do. Survival school.
Well, I mean, I was just asking because I was in the Air Force. And I don't remember him talking about that.
I tried out for the you're ex Air Force?
Yes.
No, me too. 8 years.
I did before.
What is it? I tried out to be an instructor for the school because they have positions for it.
Okay.
It was a special duty. You know, one of those things you have to try out for in basic.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hell, camera's falling. Sear,
Can
thank
y'all
you.
hear me?
It's
Oh,
Sear
I
School.
gotta, I gotta tell Maria thank you because she sent some $25 to my PayPal. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you, Maria Z.
Hello?
You're good. 54.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
44.
Okay. The
I'm
tip
back.
had
Mega
no
just
sound.
unmuted.
Yeah, that's right. So aquariums maintained by Andy, Sear School. Search
Okay.
air. I don't know what it stands for. You can Google it. I never did the school.
I ain't talked much about whenever I switched over from Army Guard to the Air Force. They never talked much to me about it.
I don't know. It was just one of those special
Okay.
duties you could try out for.
Oh yeah. Well, they got a bunch of them throughout the military.
Oh yeah. So what'd you do in the Air Force, Bubba?
I was aerospace ground equipment. They called us age.
You were age. Oh hell!
Yeah.
If you're not age, you're waiting on them.
Yep,
No.
it's true.
Oh man.
But if I was
Ladies.
on, you wasn't.
Oh wait, Chappie
I
has
was
to say hi.
flightline.
Chappie has to say hi to Mrs.
Oh, shit.
Seaver.
Hang on.
I was gonna say hi to
Hold
her.
on, I'll be right
I'm like, nope. Let's let Chappie do it.
Shy, how you
All
doing?
right.
Happy New Year.
That was good.
There it is.
There you go.
And no, Bubba, I was flightline. I was avionics.
Yeah.
So ordering 70 setups and what is it? What are the? Was it the Mule? The 3-system hydraulics?
Yes.
Yeah, I was the master of running that bastard.
I had to fix them while they still hooked up to a plane we never got before. I
Screw
came out
that.
on crew chief's like, this ain't working right. I said, what is your pressure on the plane? I
We
said,
got room for one more. Big J, do you want to come up?
and I said to him, I said, you don't tell anybody I did this. I said, so you and I was both getting in trouble. So I did it, fixed it,
Yeah.
and he's able to get the plane off the ground.
That's too funny. What is it?
I did a
Was-
lot.
Was it the C10 that had the exhaust air and the hose on top?
Yeah.
So the C10, I'm going to give y'all the simplest explanation. It's a miniature turbine motor that powers this thing, and its exhaust used. We pump it into a 10 unit, or
That went straight to the aircraft.
Chappie freeze. Chappie froze.
Yeah, he did.
no, I'm back. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry about that. Anyways, this hose sat on top of this generator. Well, if you were a new guy and you happened to flip the wrong switch, that hose would come up and whip you.
Oh,
There's Ed. Hi, Ed.
Hi,
Hey
Ed.
guys, Happy New Year, everybody!
Happy New
Oh,
Year.
you need to turn your stream off.
yeah,
Yeah.
meet your regular. There you go.
How's that?
Good.
So Ed, who are you wearing today?
Well, Nico jumped on me as soon as I sat down. So, yeah,
Makes a
he
nice
loves to
for
take
collar.
advantage of me.
That reminds me of a farm story.
It turned
tell
your
us-
beard red.
I used to have a cat when I was milking cows back when I was a teenager. That cat would do the same thing the whole time with the milkers on the cow. He didn't care. He just laid there.
Was he open for milk?
No, I didn't turn to milk at her. She just laid there.
I had an
With
old
the company.
cat.
That
I had
cat
an old cat.
also,
Every time I would eat a chicken wing, like when I was watching football, I would see his head come up like
That same cat that sat on my shoulders, I'd shoot milk from the udders and she'd drink it.
That's awesome.
I would be
Yeah.
terrified if Mario jumped up on me. He never jumps up on me. He would probably be out to kill me
Yeah,
if he ever jumped up
wrong.
on me.
No, you just know something's wrong. Just okay. Not doing well.
I am trying to catch up on what everybody's saying.
Amber's talking about how she stole a bunch of plants.
Must be nice.
Hi, Candy.
Listen, I'll tell you right now, I've been getting a lot of complaints from KJE Aquatics, and that was my last video I put up. They're really good.
Assisting the plant tamper, eh? Hello.
Yep.
Assistant plants.
Waiting to see what the cat does.
I think it's kind of fishing.
Yep. I think he wants to jump in the aquarium. Waiting.
You know
There it
what?
goes. Oh yeah, there.
I
Yep.
left the lid open.
Oh, getting
Well,
looking for a meal.
I mean, I wouldn't be.
Got a
mad- I
new
would,
catfish. Cat big
Yeah.
head.
I would laugh if the cat jumps
Oh,
in and
no.
I'm immediately out.
He's like, no.
I haven't seen no furry catfish in the trade yet.
Gardening. Working. Same.
Hail.
So, Chappie, did you get in trouble last night for singing so loud?
My roommate never said anything.
Oh, rock on.
Hey, Ed, did you have an aha moment in 2019?
You know what? Tell me what an aha moment would be.
That would be like if you like figured something out, like how to breed something, or how to keep something that you haven't kept before, and you're like, oh, okay, I just do that.
An epiphany moment.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about really all that, but I've never had geophagus in my life, and Dan on Dan's Fish kept talking about it. Oh, is that mine talking? Like I heard backlash.
There
I
was
heard it
for a
too,
second, but
but-
it's okay now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, Dan from Dan's Fish, he was always pushing those geophagus, and
Yeah.
I've got them, and I absolutely love them. They're in this tank behind me. They're only like that big right now, but they just gulp that sand and spit it. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? A huge thing is plants.
I
All
will
the
say
plants
you are a
above-
little loud.
I'm a little loud. I'll be a little quieter.
Yeah. Just
I talk loud. I'll try to talk quieter.
Can't believe it. A guy with a red beard talks loud.
Yeah.
We got a white beard down here being grouchy.
Yeah,
We got a red
it's
beard over
great.
there being loud.
Well, I don't mean to be grouchy. I don't know.
I'm just messing with you, Ty.
All right, I
Can't
don't,
help it. That's how it's red beard.
gonna have to wash that gray right out of my beard.
This guy was just for men.
Well, when you discover plants, it's definitely an aha moment in fish keeping.
It is.
Mhm.
Huge.
Yep.
It's a huge thing.
Yep.
Buying the Volstead book like 2 years ago, that really helped progress me as an aquarist.
I have not read that yet, and I should, but about
It's a lot of dry
probably
scientific shit, and
Yeah.
then it's a lot of real moments that she had as a child that
Yeah.
led her
I should
up to
buy it
those
and read it,
moments. So that's
but I've been using dirt in my aquariums for like 18 years.
well, that's a real deal.
And I should buy her book and read it sometime, see what she has to say about it. But I kind of do it a little bit different. I make a mixture. I use like dirt and kitty litter, like just plain clay kitty litter with nothing added to it.
Yeah, because it's almost
And
like
I mix
volcanic
them
ash.
together.
That way,
Yeah,
it's clay.
It's clay. and the kitty litter being clay, because that's all it is clay. And I mix it in with the dirt, and it has better cation exchange than the dirt does, which means that as the dirt's wearing out, the kitty litter is soaking up the nutrients from the fish poo and stuff, and it keeps providing stuff to the roots.
I just learned something new.
What's
If
happening?
that makes any
Rockford
sense.
fish
Anyway, I
keeping?
wouldn't recommend it to anybody because I don't want to be responsible for somebody messing up. But
Definitely don't use the
I've been
scented stuff.
I've been doing it for like 18 years. So,
Use the unscented stuff. I'm sure.
oh yeah, you don't want the scented stuff because it has perfumes and stuff added to it, and you don't want.
Yeah, you want plain clay.
You want plain, yeah, you get plain kitty litter, and all it is balls of clay.
Mm-hmm.
And like if
Not the same stuff hydroponics is
I
grown
mix
in,
it
right?
like about half and half with the dirt, and then I cap it. So it works for me. Like I say, I wouldn't want to be responsible for somebody else doing it and ending up with a big mess. But I've been doing it before I ever heard about the Wallstead method or anything. I was doing that. So, and I just keep doing it. And you guys have seen my tanks. It works a little bit.
Have you guys ever seen those systems they got set up in them? And the word escapes me, but it's basically they do plants and then a substrate
Aquaponics.
and then fish underneath it. So you can eat
Aquaponics.
Oh, that is so cool to me.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen that.
Like the
Yeah, you
plants.
can do
feed the
that
fish.
big. You can do that big and have like 10, 12 tilapia in one 350-gallon tank and eat them at the end of the year.
Yeah.
They're delicious, apparently.
What
Tilapia's
they
really
do is they do the plants at the top, and the roots take out all the nutrients with the fish and everything else.
Add the nutrients back into it.
Yeah.
Do any of y'all tried that?
No.
I've never ate one of my fish. I love them too much.
I haven't eaten any of my fish yet.
Oh,
Yes.
I've been watching a
But
lot.
I don't know if I
of
would.
Ranch. He's going to start doing the whole plant thing floating to bring the roots down and stuff. And I wanted to see how it turned out.
Oh, sure.
Or
No,
if somebody else tried that has the money than me. You know.
I mean, I guess you can technically raise bass or something to eat that.
Well, yeah. We had
That's one
peacock back and stuff in there, and some stingrays.
I don't think I've ever eaten stingray.
I would never
Have you
eat-
ever ordered
no, they're
scallops?
really.
I mean, he's not doing it. to
Tastes like
eat it.
scallops.
He's just trying a new system.
Oh, I see. Ed, did you just say stingray is like scallops?
They taste like scallops. Like if they're having a shortage, this fisherman once
Really?
told me that when they're having a shortage of scallops, they'll catch stingrays and they just basically take a cookie cutter type machine that pops them in little holes.
Oh.
Tastes the same.
Yeah, what is it? Most of the fish you eat in restaurants, which I imagine most of you don't eat fish, but most of the fish you eat is not
I do.
the fish that they say it is.
Mm-mm.
Did y'all ever hear that?
Most of it's
Yeah.
tilapia, I think.
Well,
The restaurants get
Wait, we just don't eat aquarium fish.
how do you say it? They
For
get
Monday,
it's on the order form. Whatever comes in order, they just serve it what they said was ordered.
I've heard that they'll cheat and use like pollock instead of scallops and sell them as scallops, which is really cheating because scallops are expensive.
Yeah.
in every restaurant I worked at, we never cheated anybody out of any kind of fish or anything. We knew what it was. If we said we were giving you cod, we gave you cod. If it was barramundi, we gave you barramundi. Bass, sea bass. It was not I don't know. We didn't chintz anybody on that.
I think it just depends on. I'm not saying all restaurants are like that, but I'm sure some of them do it though.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure some of them do.
I love the
Yeah.
great the great big sea scallops are like one of my favorite things in the world.
You got wrapped in bacon and put them in the oven.
They had when I lived on Cape Cod, there was a place that served like a hoagie sandwich that was full of scallops. Oh my God, it was so good. So good.
I would
And that
love
was
that.
all considered peasant food at one time. Lobster was peasant food.
Oh
It
yeah,
was.
that's because people could catch it
Yeah.
really easy. Yeah. Yep. And when my kids were little, and I was like, we were always broke, and I would buy a lot of beef heart and cow's tongue. Now they're like prime cuts of meat and really expensive.
Mhm.
Oh,
And
well,
back
tongue is
then they
real
were like
soft.
they were like the cheapest cut of meat that you could get, and the tongues were like dirt cheap. And I would throw them in the crock pot
Large
and,
enough
cook 'em
to
and then peel all the meat out of the inside of them and make sandwich spread out of it.
Oh, I bet it was.
That's what
Really
my
good.
grandma
Really
would do.
good.
Wow.
Put it through a grinder, the tongues.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and then add mayonnaise and pickles and stuff and make a sandwich spread. Oh, it was so good. But now you can't touch cow's tongue. It's like super expensive, and the beef heart is really expensive too. And it used to be like the cheapest cut of meat that you could get. You know.
Well, it's because it becomes a delicacy, and it just gets more money added to it.
Yeah, and then the word got out that it was like full of vitamins and stuff,
Yep.
and all of a sudden it's a health food.
What about people renaming fish for consumption? Like the toothfish is now the Chilean sea bass. Have y'all ever seen one of those things? Oh, they're ugly. Oh, they're
Yeah, but
they are-
that shouldn't be a Chilean sea bass. Sea bass is something way different than a tooth.
Hey, Shishi.
it's what it got renamed.
Hi, Shishi. Really? I didn't know that. That's weird.
Yeah, it was part of a rebranding program.
You must have got some heads.
Goosefish
and,
or
large
monkfish.
bass. That's hard to do.
I've
Or-
heard monkfish is one of the best
Lingcod
tasting
is
fish
really
ever, but I've never had it.
Here's one
Lingcod-
for you.
Lingcod is really, really good. It's like white steak. I mean, it's really good.
Have you ever
But
heard
it's,
of
it's ugly though too. It's an ugly fish.
what about orange roughy?
Yep.
That was called the slime head.
Oh.
You
Yummy.
wouldn't eat a slime head. You'd eat an orange roughy.
That's that
Okay.
totally makes sense. Yep.
Damn, I'm gonna get back down chat and so my phone can charge.
Well, sir,
Okay.
it's good having you
Somebody
up
else can
here.
go up.
Yeah. Thanks for
Yep.
coming up.
You're looking older.
Yeah, I'll be in.
At least
Okay.
a
Does
year
anybody
older.
else want to come up? Is Big J ready to come up yet?
Oh, let's get Big J up here.
And see
With the
his
catfish.
big boys. Yep.
Yeah.
Help him. I think we're gonna have to get you to grow a beard.
Lost.
I could get a pretty good one going.
She looked like Abraham Lincoln's beard then.
Yeah. I'd put all you guys to shame. That's the whole reason I don't do it is because I don't want to embarrass all you guys.
My beard looks
I
like
appreciate
Joe
that,
Dirt.
Pam.
I get Joe Dirt beard. It's all gray.
It's called wisdom.
Oh, mine grows in all white trash like this. I don't do any trimming or anything. It just does this.
I have to put some beard oil on it or beard wax because for some reason my whole thing goes sideways. It's so retarded. I always have to.
Hey, Big J.
Big
Hey,
J.
Big J, what's happening, Bubba?
Speaking
What's
of
up?
beards,
Oh, look at that. He wins now.
All beat.
yep, Big J,
Winning.
Big Doll.
Big
The king
J
of
put out a
beards.
new video today, and I was gonna post something on it, and I noticed that you were live, and I didn't get a chance. 4? Holy cow! Nice. Well, I saw 1. I'll watch the other 3 when this is done.
Big J, you got to start watching your analytics, Bubba, so you know when to release your videos.
I'm not really concerned about that.
You don't want to be a big YouTuber and make millions of dollars? Come on now.
Millions of dollars. Tell him what he's won, Johnny.
You know, with all these fish tanks and working at a fish store, I got 2 kids, 2 dogs, 2 cats, a girlfriend. When I got time to make videos, I'm going to make them.
I hear you.
Okay.
Put them all out.
Yep.
Hail, Bubba.
But
Big J's already big.
So where are the fishies at, Big J?
here, let's go take a walk.
She's Aquatics. I just want $1 billion.
$1 billion.
You can't say that without putting your finger to your mouth.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Oh, look at those guys.
Oh yeah, they're nice. What about doing it myself?
Oh yeah, those
Big
are
boy.
big old cats, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, and
they're my little guys.
yeah, those are nice. God.
Those are your little sardines.
Yeah.
Yeah, my little.
Now, what's the temperature of that tank?
Where's my thing? Oh, it's way over there. I would tell you, but you see that little? There's a little floating thing right there. That's where my thermometer is. But it's nice and warm right now. It usually sits around 75 to 80 degrees.
Awesome. Now, is that like outdoors there, or is that? Do you
It
have to
is
heat
outdoors on my front porch.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's the door to my house.
It's a moat.
Yeah, see,
It's a
it's
front moat.
yeah.
See, I might be able to do that, but I think all I can get away with is
Oh,
white
okay.
clouds.
That's cool.
Same here in PA, because if I did on my front porch, all those damn things would be popsicles.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, you feel better.
Just like a punching land. It'd be popsicles.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, hopefully here soon I'll be getting some more monsters to be, well, not go in here with them right now, but eventually be with them. I'm gonna get a couple dove eyes here soon.
Oh, okay.
And see, there's a lot of space.
Yeah, you got plenty.
Yeah, I got room in here.
What's the length of that pond
7 feet long,
and 4 wide?
4 or 5 feet. Yes. Holy crap. That was cool.
I thought about doing that in the basement.
What was that?
I thought about doing that in the basement.
Yeah. If I had room in the house, it would be in the house, or in my garage. But
Yeah.
in my garage, the floor is very it's old, so it's not level in there. Like to fit something like this in there.
Okay.
Yeah, the concrete's up on one side, low on a part, kind of cracked and coming up on another part. So, or else I put 2 of these bad boys back to back in there. Do one with catfish and one with. I do a whole bunch of little fish, a giant community pond.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because I do have a koi pond on the side yard already. So, but I would do something that you don't usually see in something like this.
Right.
Now, Big J, if somebody came into your shop and said they wanted some monster fish, would you be willing to part with any of yours?
Nope.
I don't blame you.
Nope.
They're like kids.
These are my babies. I've had him since he was 3 inches. Same with him.
How old are those fish?
These guys are about 2.5 years old. I've had them, so they're my babies. It's like having a dog, but hey, it's a cat. Literally, get a catfish. Ha ha.
They're like the kids.
But
Yep. But no, I would never get rid of these things. I'd probably, yeah, no. Especially these guys. I mean, if I just think about how much money and food alone I spent on them, oh my God, I don't want to think about that.
Right.
How much?
That's-
Yeah.
I go through, at Walmart, they have big bag of tilapia.
We lost Happy.
That it's like 14, 15 bucks. I go through 2 of those a month.
My internet's being real weird tonight, guys.
I know, like, if I had them, they'd be eating a lot of sunfish from where I'm at.
Well, I've done it. I've thrown all kinds of native caught fish like bluegills and
Yeah.
here, and they don't last very long.
Nah.
Even a lot of people probably don't like to hear this, but Fish Room Fever's kind of on the same page with me. But I was breeding convicts and growing the grown adults.
Oh yeah, I do that too because they breed like rabbits.
Well, I mean, it's a free. It's,
What are you gonna? And you can't hardly give them away, so you got to do something with them.
Exactly.
Just
So
a
I
free
would.
supply, that's all it is. It's like if you do snails for your puffer fish, same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
I'm feeding guppies to an Oscar right now to clear
Yes.
guppies out of tanks.
See?
I move them from one tank to another to make sure that all the guppies are gone.
It's called a circle of life.
Oh God, probably about probably it's been like 40 years ago now. I was living in this house that in the wintertime frogs would come up through they'd come up like through the septic system or something in the wintertime. The whole house would be full of frogs. Like I'd go to make coffee in the morning, I'd move the coffee
hell?
pot, and there'd be a frog underneath of it.
Baby Yoda'd be happy.
I'd find them all over the house. So I had a bath. And in one of my tanks. And I started feeding him frogs. And it was kind of funny because at first I'd drop them in and they'd head right for the sides and climb up the sides. And I'd have to keep knocking him down into the water till he got him. And he would only eat him head first.
Oh,
And then after he got used to it, I used to have to turn him around and stuff so he could eat him. After he got used to it, he'd start whipping it, grab him by the leg, and he'd whip him around real quick and then eat him head first. And after like 2 or 3 weeks of feeding him frogs, I'd drop him in there and they'd swim right out and get up on the glass, and he would like jump up out of the water and grab him and pull him back down in the water and whip him around.
that's like Jaws for those poor frogs.
Yep.
I did that with tadpoles with my red tail. I went to, I think I was at, I don't know if it was PetSmart or Petco, but I went in there one time and they had a bunch of tadpoles or something like that with the feeder fish. And I asked to have them and they gave them to me. I put them in my pond at first, think maybe it'd be cool. I'd have some frogs and whatnot, and they were gone real quick.
Oh yeah.
Gobbled up.
Joey, real quick. My red tail.
Delicious little snacks.
My red tail has eaten quite a bit of fish, but in my time of keeping fish with him, he's put back 3 silver dollars, 2 Picossomuses,
Wow.
and just and a bunch of other. I had a large when he wasn't very big, I had a really large goldfish I was trying to grow out in his pond, and he was eating those too.
That's too
But-
bad.
That's what happens when you have a red tail. You got to be careful with them fish.
Voracious eaters, huh?
They'll eat whatever they want, whenever they want.
It fits in their mouth. Pretty
Well,
much all
that bass,
fish.
when I had that bass, I also had a cockatiel. And that damn cockatiel loved to go, he'd fly over and sit on the edge of the bass's tank. And he would just sit there with his head cocked and he'd spread his wings out. And the bass would like duck for cover underneath the rock. And the cockatiel just thought that was so much fun. He'd just sit there like this, looking at that fish. Evil little bird. But then my son got one of those, I forget what kind of lizards they are, but their neck flares out.
Oh, like a frilled lizard?
Yeah, and they hiss and their neck flares out and stuff. Well, my son got one of those, and it was in a tank underneath of the bass. And as soon as we got it set up and stuff, and I was sitting there that night, Jake the bird, he saw it. He caught sight of it. And you could see his little feather on his head perked up, and he's like, all right. So he goes like hopping over to the tank, and he gets close and he starts to spread his wings out. And that lizard dived at the glass and flared and hissed, and the bird backpedaled so fast he fell on his ass, and he never went close to it again.
Don't mess with me, bird. I'll eat you.
Well, I'm gonna get off here. I'll talk to you all later.
All right, Bubba, you be
Okay.
good.
Time for me to get to bed so I can do some duck hunting in the AM.
Oh,
Oh,
hell.
have fun with that.
Send me
All right.
some duck, Bubba. Send me some duck.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Good luck tomorrow.
Yep.
Ginger Graves is here.
Oh, hi, Ginger.
A Ginger.
Howdy,
Happy
howdy.
New Year. Happy New Year to everybody in the chat.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone.
Hmm.
Wait, New Year's? What are you talking about?
You know, the last night to today, it's the new time.
I was going to keep that going. I couldn't do that to everybody. I love playing dumb. I think that's one of my favorite jokes that I play on people.
Oh, me too. I like to do that too. I remember one time I had this Chevy Impala station wagon. And when I got it, my dad looked it over. He said, now you're going to have to put, he says, it's burning a little bit of oil. He says, put in 1 quart of oil a week. I was like, okay. So after I had it for like 3 or 4 months, I was giving him a ride someplace in my car. And he said, he said, so have you been remembering to put oil in it every week? And I looked at him perfectly straight faced and I said, yeah, but I got tired of messing with it every week. So I just wait, and once a month I add like 6 quarts at once.
I bet his
Oh
eyes
my
got
God, you
real
never
big.
saw such a look of total horror on anybody's face. It was
Yeah.
hilarious.
Trying to teach my daughter about motors is ridiculous at this point.
But yeah, I can say stuff like that and keep a perfectly straight face. Like I remember another time, he's a truck driver, and I was a teenager, and being a teenager, I was complaining about, I was heading over to their house that night, and somebody wouldn't turn their brights off coming towards me. So he goes into his lecture mode and told me to look, when somebody does that, look at the white line on the side of the road instead of about the headlights coming at you. I looked at him and I said, oh, I just closed my eyes until they were past.
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
I just put my sunglasses on. Just drive like this at night. Uh-oh, Doggo's going crazy.
They heard something. They probably heard a leaf drop in the backyard. Yeah, we got one of them
Like
loud
squirrel. Squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel.
Where?
They probably heard something out front because they were in the living room, but then they come running to the back door to go outside because that's the only door where they go outside. But yeah, the noise came from out front.
Could have been a leaf. Could have
Oh,
been a leaf.
Scott,
Yep.
am I playing? Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm just that dumb.
Oh, I definitely have my blonde moments at times, yes. Everybody does.
Oh, is it
So how is
Doggo's?
everybody else seeing the chat and I'm not? Is this my bond moment?
Go to live comments.
My phone out of my
I
hand, dude.
don't, underneath the StreamYard?
It will be. You're on your phone.
Hold
It's-
on, underneath my phone, my hand.
No.
Right there.
Turn your phone sideways.
Oh, actually, if you're on your phone, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on my phone, so I don't know how I could do it.
Mr.
I've
B,
done it before with another phone where I had a tablet up running, but
this is for Mr. B's comment.
What do you
Hi,
say?
Mr. B.
He said, let me scroll back up to it. See, so it's women like Pam messing with us that makes us into asshats that think women can't drive.
Oh hell! All right, Pam, I'm going backstage with my phone. You don't have to let me in. I'm just testing something.
Okay.
Well, I'm super happy that I'm able to finally get to watch one of Pam's specials. Every time she has a Saturday one, I'm out of town.
Oh, shoot.
Whoa, hang on.
Uh-oh.
Yep, no, that was me.
I was also upset I missed Candy's interview
Oh, my gosh.
with John.
I hope you went
and-
back and watched it.
I did. Well, I started to, and then something popped, and I didn't get to keep watching it. But Caleb is so cute.
Isn't he? And he's
Oh
he's
my
really
gosh.
nice. He is a really
Hey.
nice kid, too. He's really nice.
Candy did a wonderful job, too.
Yep, she did.
And I
Oh,
want her to
yeah,
know that I
okay.
was the first person to suggest that he interviews her on that stream when he said he wanted to know who to interview.
Yeah.
I super chatted her.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that, Candy. You're awesome.
Am I the only one seeing
Last
it?
week when I had my stream, I was using the coffee cup that you sent me, but you weren't here.
Oh, but Bob told me about that. I hope you like it.
Oh, I love it. Yep, love it.
Awesome. And are the cats driving you crazy for the cat treats?
Oh my God, yes. Mario is he's such a pain. When he wants something, he honestly doesn't know that he's being bad. It's just Mario. It's like when he wants some, like if I give Buddy a C, oh, okay, Mario will come over and want a treat, and he'll put his paws up on my knee with his claws out. The sweatpants I have on right now are like around the knees. It's like totally rough.
Well, that
It's
totally
all the
makes it
little
worth it
claw
for me.
marks. Yep.
I got the flavor that my cats like, chicken.
We lost Big J. Let me see if he's back in yet. Oh, nope, that's Chappie. Says device not connected, Big J. There he is. Okay.
Awesome.
I hit the wrong button.
Don't touch buttons. If you learn nothing else from me tonight, learn that you don't touch buttons.
Right? What? How did that happen?
The new aha moment.
Yes, don't touch
Hit
buttons. That was my great way to start out the new year. 4:00 in the morning, and I shut off my my monetization.
That's not cool.
Yeah, it was not cool at all, and I don't know how long it's going to take before they get it the mess that I made
Test.
straightened out and get me back on. I hope. Don't
Hopefully.
touch the buttons.
Right? No more touching buttons.
No more touching buttons.
Hell, Ty, I was just looking into the problem. If you look at the bottom of your screen, you should see a chat button.
What are we looking at?
For your screen, to get the chat, you should see a chat button.
Is he muted? Is Ty muted?
Yeah, I was muted. I'm sorry.
I was like, I see something you moving, but I didn't hear nothing.
He was practicing his mime routine.
Yeah. Freeze like
Kinda,
this.
because I'm on a delay now. If I watch, I have you all on my TV out here and on my phone, but now it's just a chat on my phone. So
Yep,
I see,
Amber,
okay.
that's it. There should have been no touchy. I totally screwed up.
I touched buttons and it worked. Yay! Thank you, Chappie.
And Pam, we'll get you.
623 just said, "Good job, Ed." Is he talking about a different Ed? Because I don't think I've done anything good for a while. But I'll take the credit.
Hey,
figure out what's
Precious.
going on with your computer or with your AdSense. We'll get that figured out.
Yep,
I gotta-
no touchy. I can't believe I did that. I mean, I just so, especially don't touch something at 4 o'clock in the morning. Don't start touching buttons at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Usually, when I touch stuff at 4 a.m, it usually leads to disappointment, anyways.
I'm not going to even go there. I'm not going to go
Or,
there.
or I'm just peeing. She's not monetized right now. I can say peeing. Or
You can say-
European. How about it?
You
European.
could probably go a little worse than that if you wanted to.
No.
You can drop a couple frick bombs
Oh
or
no,
heckin. You can say heckin. I mean, I'm sorry.
some of the
Frickin'.
Oh hell, let's see. Speak for yourself, chap. Oh, what did I say now? Did I say something?
Yeah, Precious, you can come up. Let me throw the link up. You can show us your goldies.
she's got some nice goldfish.
Yeah, she does.
Those ponds full of them, they're beautiful.
I want the ones that look like a koi, but with the whiskers, like look like an old grandpa. But I don't have a 700-gallon tank for them right now.
Well, I mean, you got a
They make
living room,
any-
right? You got
Oh
room
yeah,
for
but
it.
no. I'd have to go in the
That is the
basement
link
as
if you
well.
want to come up. That's the link to the StreamYard if you want to join the panel.
Oh, touching stuff at 4 a.m. leads to disappointments. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Well, usually when you're by yourself. I'll go with that caveat. I'm sorry.
Stop! There's just fireworks. Go lay down.
Oh, poor doggo's getting freaked out, huh?
He doesn't.
don't
My big boy. He don't like. He's a big wuss when it comes to fireworks and stuff like that. Last
Don't make
night,
me tell the story that I told on Aquamate stream, you guys.
last night wasn't fun with him.
Oh man. Be glad you weren't in my stream last night. I was singing and being all ridiculous. I'd have
I
probably
was-
drove them.
But
I was-
Chewy was in there. Chewy was in his stream last night for a long time.
Yeah, talking on the phone. It was pretty cool.
I had a rough night last night, so I was up like maybe till 4 o'clock off and on. So
Were you?
I jumped on every now and then. I even think Zen Ginger said, "When did you get in here?" I was like, "I've been here off and on all night."
I remember that.
Oh, big city, not better, Chappie. Quit while you're ahead. I know. I like to dig myself deep into the hole. Oh hell.
I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on until people get tired of me. As soon as people get tired of me and start telling me to shut up, then I'll leave.
That's gonna
Precious
be all.
can't come up yet. She's got a few things to do. She said she'd come in and lurk for a bit. How long will you? Oh, that's who you're replying to.
Yep.
Hell. So what's everybody up to? Being all silent and stuff. Don't be shy. No
I'm
reason
looking-
for anybody to be shy.
I think
Pam,
I'm
what was that
Amateur
story?
Aquatics is on.
gonna go turn off the fish room.
Double A, not
There's
10.
Rockford. Hello.
Hey, what's
Hey,
up?
Rockford. What's that?
Hey, partner. So, Pam, what's on the slate for this year? Do you have any paintings that you're planning?
Yeah. The main thing that's on my mind constantly, though, is where the hell am I going to live? So it's like I got a couple tanks to set up, and I'm like, should I set them up knowing that I'm going to have to tear them down, or should I just leave them alone, or what should I do?
Now, where's your son? Your son's down.
My son, Tucker, is in
Or I
bed.
guess he's up. Is he up from you?
Yeah, he's north of me in Montana. And then my other kids are in Oregon.
Oh, he's pretty big, Jay.
Yeah, that's a
Well,
little
maybe,
dwarf.
if you can wait till your camp out, maybe a bunch of us can take trucks up and get your fish tanks for you, and we'll move you closer to your son.
No, that'd be nice, but the thing is I don't know if they're going to let me wait that long or not. They're trying to get everybody out of here.
That Oscar was nice, Big J.
Thank you. He's a special little guy. He's a dwarf. He's only 4 or 5 inches long, and he's like 5 years old.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
It's hard to tell, but you can kind of see. Like, I got other videos up, kind of showcasing him, but he's hiding right now because I just put him in this tank today. I switched him from this tank over here because the convicts were picking on him, and I didn't want him to mess with him because he's special. But if you look, his face is like smashed in. He's like was born with a deformity.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Somebody else had one like that. Who was that? I saw somebody else have one like that.
What is it? SC Fish.
Yeah, that's who it was.
Yeah, I actually posted a video and on his thing, or told him about it, commented on one of it or something like, or commented back to me.
Yeah, he did a video where he picked up one like that from the pet store or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, his died though.
Oh.
That's too bad.
Yeah, I've had him for a while, so hopefully he'll you know. My mushroom is shriveled up.
Doing some shrooming in there?
Yeah, I got some shrooms.
I wouldn't recommend eating those.
Yeah, not those ones. Hey, look, you want some shrimp? There's some shrimp.
They're good sauteed.
Butter and garlic, a little bit of wine.
Heavy butter, heavy garlic.
Olive oil.
Heavy wine.
Oh, yeah. It's my big. It's hard to see. He's hiding. I got a big old tag of Dempsey right there.
That was the fish that got me hooked. Jack Dempsey's. They knew it was spring every year, and they would lay eggs and make tons of babies for me.
Oh, wow. Look at that guy.
I have a whole bunch of his babies already. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to breed those again.
Yeah, down here, right here. It's hard to see because I only got a blue light in here, but this tank right here, I got like some of his babies in there. But yeah.
You got real nice tanks there, Big J. Good job.
Thank you.
Well, I am going to go make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
And now, Pam,
Because,
don't you go touching things.
We need coffee, though. You know, we need coffee.
I got to turn all this
Fireball.
off.
I wish I had Fireball. but
Fireball.
I just have coffee.
Hey, Big J, have you ever done a store tour of your store that you work at?
Yep, I got a couple videos up there.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I may have watched, but I didn't realize it was your store at the time.
Well, it's not my store. It's just where I work.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
It looks like Amateur Aquatics is asking you questions. Or he's saying something to you.
Post a video on that today.
What in the hell is that? Is that Mountain
This
Dew?
random bottle. Looks like Rockford's going to be like, hey, that's a Mountain Dew.
I was.
Don't drink this. This is not Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Green water.
Well, it's phytoplankton.
Okay.
So
Oh, that can only kill you so much.
Yeah, I mean,
Very salty. Very salty.
Now that's for feeding your corals.
Yeah, my
yeah, with the
salt.
I know Bob got some of that once at one of the pet stores we were at in Knoxville, and I was figuring that was for his corals.
Thank
And thank you very much for
Ginger.
saying that
I
my
don't know what
guppies are
you're
pretty.
Posting. Oh,
I need to give
Thank
updates
you.
on my guppies.
yeah, Ed, what's wrong with you? Come on.
I know. I need to work on that. I'm looking for some good blue Moscows. If anybody knows anybody selling blue Moscows,
Is that what
mine are
Bentley
small.
has? Those blue ones that he has?
Oh, you know, I think
I
he
have a-
does.
I have a couple of the males that are the blue Moscows.
I've got my males are just so incredibly small. I won't be able to. My whole idea is just to compete in the guppy show that's in Nashville in August,
Oh, nice.
and so I need to get some size on my guppies. But I've got probably 4 that I can put in.
I
Sand
could probably
Creek.
send you some male or females that are massive. I mean,
Oh.
they look like Denison barbs.
Oh, wow. Oh,
They're
thanks so much,
monster.
Ed. I just got clawed. Thank you, Ed.
Well, somehow we'll try to hook up afterwards. I'm like very not tech savvy, so
Oh, I can give you all kinds of computer advice. Just ask
Just
me.
don't hit the button.
Sand Creek Aquatics about to replace my computer. What's everyone recommend on a budget? Well, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. To be honest with you, are you streaming on
Build your
YouTube? Are
own.
you playing games? Sometimes a store-bought computer works just fine. Sometimes something as monstrous as this is what you need. You
I'd
know?
go to New
You can
Egg.
build your own pretty cheap.
New Egg
Oh.
has like refurbished ones and stuff too that are pretty reasonable.
I mean, there's tons of websites. It just really depends. A good site to check is pcpartpicker.com. If you want to build your computer, they price the parts the cheapest on the internet
That's cool.
and tell you if
Hey,
everything
G Snap.
goes together.
I've never tried PC Picker.
That's how I built this monster next to me. I mean,
You
I
can
kind of went.
build-
I've always based the computer on the motherboard itself with the options I want.
I actually started with the processor I had in mind, and then I went from there.
I ended up with the Ryzen this time. Last time it was an Intel. This time it was a Ryzen, just because of the motherboard features. I needed enough serial ATA.
No, I went with the i9 and all ROG Strix, everything else. So
I just hit the buttons.
Pam hits the buttons good.
Damn.
She hits the
Oh,
buttons
that's
real
fun.
good.
I like the button.
That's right, Dan. Occasionally, PC Part Picker has wrong info for what's compatible. I mean, not everybody's right 100% of the time, unfortunately.
Hey, Aqua Balls.
What's up, Uncle Boss?
Have I been asleep yet? I woke up around 2. Yeah, I slept from like 7 or 8
Bless
this
your
morning
heart.
until 2. I heard that, Pam. Bless your heart, Pam. Bless your heart.
Oh, somebody should throw Chappie's link up in the chat. In case anybody wants to sub to Chappie, he's a lot of fun. And he does late nights. If you're up late at night, that's who you want to sub to.
And you'll sing too.
There's a chance I get drunk and sing.
If I don't get enough sleep, I'm even uglier than I am now.
Oh man. Oh, I liken it to me being like a vampire in a sense. Not that I think I'm a vampire. It's just I don't like sunlight.
That's the way I am. I usually, I'll wake up about 10:30. And if I'm lucky, I'll actually start moving by 1 after I've coffeeed for a couple hours.
You beat me. I wake up at the crack of noon.
Ed,
I'm
My
going to go
cat-
AFK
my
1 minute.
cat is clawing me,
Oh, for the
And it-
treats?
and it's your fault, just so you know.
It's not the ghost cat, is it, Pam?
Nope, the ghost cat lived in a different house.
I could have followed you.
Nope, nothing
That
to
it could've.
follow. I was actually worried about that when I moved out, that I was going to end up taking something with me, but I didn't. Once I moved out, that was the end of it. No more shadow people, no more cupboards opening and slamming shut, no more things disappearing and reappearing in weird places. No more
Yeah.
Kitty Cat.
Yeah, my damn dimples. The cutest facial deformity in the world. Dimples.
Okay, I'm going to be AFK 1 minute. Just have to get
All
us
right.
something to drink.
We're counting.
Okay.
You better run. Aw.
Cyclics 23 says the day's almost over at 10:30 a.m. No, it's not for me. It's just barely starting. I have to have the energy to stay up till 4:30 and start hitting buttons, you know.
I get you. No,
Mhm.
I'm with you on that one. Aquariums maintained by Andy. No thanks to ghost cats.
The ghost cat was nice. The other stuff in the house, not so much, but the ghost cat was always purring. I mean, I'd wake up in the morning and he'd be on, like, I'd hear the purring on the pillow next to me. Of course, there was nothing there, but he was friendly. He wasn't so bad. Lay on top of me at night, lay on my legs.
You're early.
Hey, Chappie.
What's up, Bubba?
What was that game you were playing 2 times ago? Not last night was Aliens, but you were playing a space one.
The Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds. That was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I need to get back into that one. That's I really do enjoy that game a lot.
Well, if you stream that again, I'll definitely watch that too. That was
10-4,
fun.
Bubba.
I used to sit next to like my buddies and we would try to go through games as fast as we could. And I would just like try to solve all the problems as they just ran around and shot things. And like we'd go through things so quick. But that was like Resident Evil 1 and 2.
Oh
A
yeah,
long time ago.
those are the classics, man.
Yep.
Big City Betas. No ghost talk for me tonight. I just discovered an addict I didn't know I had. LOL. Stuff of horror movies. And yet,
Yep,
my
that's it.
dumb ass crawled right up to investigate. That's how white people die in those movies. I'm just being honest with you.
I know you see it all the time. If you watch like paranormal channels where they have clips that people took, it's like, okay, if I hear strange noises outside, taking a flashlight and walking around in the dark is akin to the old books where the heroine would like take a candle and wander around the castle. Nuh-uh. You climb
No.
into bed and you pull the covers over your head.
You
What
never
are you,
see
stupid?
you never see a brother in Paranormal Activity. I'm just saying.
That's right. That's right.
What is it? A Big City. I'd be the girl in the horror movies, the dumb one who runs upstairs screaming her head off and gets murdered first.
Yeah.
What is y'all seen the Geico commercial? The one where they're like, "Oh, it's the running car. No, don't get in that." What about
Let's run in a
No.
chainsaw barn.
The murderer's just going.
I love that commercial.
Yeah.
If y'all saw half the things I've seen, you'd probably crap yourself.
I mean, I do a creepy channel for a reason, Bubba. My whole life has been creepy.
My parents have a house, and the downstairs bathroom. For the whole time I was there, when you closed the door, in the wood grain was a headless woman. The profile of a headless woman.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty badass.
It was so noticeable that you could take. I would take friends down there. Okay, go in the bathroom, close the door. What do you see? And they're like, "Holy crap, a headless woman."
Huh.
It's crazy.
I told them if they ever sold the house, I'm taking that door.
Oh, hell. Do they still have that door?
Yeah, it's still in the back. They put a mirror over it, like a door mirror.
You got to go there and get a picture for me.
There's a mirror over it now.
You take that mirror right off. I don't care what you got to do. You do it.
I'm not sure how they put it on, but I'll try. Because I'm going to be going and picking up glass soon. So, well, eventually. I'm getting more hoods made.
What is it with Recon? Hang on a second. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Nope, wrong drawer. Hell. Well, I guess I'll be dead if a murderer comes in here. I can't find my broomstick.
Nice. She should get the feeling better.
Yeah, if anything comes in the night, I got this.
We just
My
lost
tie.
Ty.
Who did we
Uh-oh.
lose?
We lost Ty.
Oh, no.
Check backstage. He'll be coming back.
Well, I've got to the middle spot.
Right? You almost rotated.
What is
That's
it?
a spot of authority, just so you know.
Yep. I won't say anything. I'll just do this the whole time.
Yep, that's it.
Ed not say anything.
You got to stroke.
Why
your
do I
back
doubt
up.
that?
I'm trying not to talk too much.
No, you're doing all right, Bubba.
When we were talking about doing calls and stuff, this tank here, I got a Beischer, and I just love him so much. And I'm going to throw all my guppy calls in there, so hopefully someday he'll be able to eat them. But he is so cute, and he swims up all the time, except when I want him to.
I would love to have one of them too. But it'd have to be one of them that stays fairly small, because I know there's one kind gets real big and the other kind stays fairly small.
Yeah, this one's only gets to 13 inches. It's the smallest. But he's so cute. I mean, he comes right up to my face. I think he thinks he's a threadfin Akara because he's always swimming with those guys. But he's got the little bitty.
Yeah.
So cute.
Can you do that again, Ed?
I should have did that when I was dressed as Murphy.
Yes, yes.
Let's get him to do the chicken dance.
You know, it's so bizarre. I'm from St. Louis, and we call it the duck dance there. It's just really one of those weird things.
Yeah.
Not that that's very important or relevant.
49 other states call it the chicken dance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
49. Okay. Oh, well. We do it in the Blues games, too. It's the duck dance at the Blues games. That's probably where it started, was one guy got it wrong, and the whole city went with it.
And 39 states call it chicken choking. So, and then you got places like Australia that call it wrestling the alligator.
Well, I was saying one out of
What would the song be for that though?
You had me lost there for a second.
We're doing strange math on Pam's channel.
Yes, yes.
Where's your pen and paper, boys and girls? Get that pen and paper ready. There will be a quiz at the end of this.
Punky in the other countries, is it the same tune?
It probably.
Oh, I'm
is.
sure it's the same polka song. Quack, 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 quack.
How'd that go again?
No, I'm not doing. I did the fins twice. I'm not doing that again.
Ty must have had his phone die or something because he's not in the chat either.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to be heading out of here. I got to get some sleep because
No, you
I drank
can't.
a bunch last night and I'm beat. I'm done.
You're a lightweight. Lightweight.
Yeah, 2 bottles of soju, half a bottle of rum. Yeah, I'm a lightweight. Oh, man.
I saw that beer guy was right back up on today. So
Oh, did y'all? I was streaming and he was like this. And then
Yeah,
he
he
finally
was
woke
like-
up and went,
yep.
that guy, Fish Fam was in there when he went back to stream. I saw
Yeah.
Alex in there, some other people. Fish Room Fever was in there, and he's like, that guy is just a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll be going back to him. Anyways, I'm gonna head out, folks.
Okay, well, thanks for coming up.
Thanks for having me up, Pam. We'll work on getting that monetization back. Big J, be good, Bubba. Mr. Ed, you too, and Rockford, keep it real. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful
Night, partner.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Okay, I'm dying to know where is Anna's hobbies? What city is she from? Because she said that her local pet store has blue Moscows.
I think she's in Texas somewhere.
Arr. Well, I'll be going to Texas a couple times this year. My my oldest nephew's having his first baby.
Oh, nice.
So I was hoping that it was like perfect with Aquashella. I was going to go visit them for like a week and then go to Aquashella in Dallas. They moved Aquashella's time on me, so I don't know how it's going to work now.
No, I didn't get demonetized. I demonetized myself. I was hitting buttons and accidentally turned everything off and can't get it back on. So, yeah, I screwed it up. I broke it.
Poor Pam.
Worked so hard to get monetized, and then I demonetized myself.
That's one of my moves. I'm sorry to laugh.
There's Ty. Monetized.
There he is.
Yeah, I came back.
That's one of my moves.
My phone actually did go.
I'm sorry to laugh.
There's Ty. Monetized. Oh, you got to turn off the.
I came back. My phone
actually
actually did go.
I'm sorry to laugh.
There's Ty. Monetized. Oh, you got to turn off the.
My phone. He would like to know what type of car that is, Ty.
It's a 2016 Honda Civic.
He would like to know what type of car that is, Ty.
Oh, Ty, you need to turn your sound off.
No, I turned it back on. I keep hearing a loop going. I don't know why.
Yeah.
You fell over.
Big J, I like we just did that at the same time. Looked like we were dancing.
He went sideways, so it's like,
Oh, and you froze.
You're sideways and you froze. Oh no.
Well, that's horrible.
He's over there.
I don't know
Little
if you can
things
hear me.
amuse me.
That was horrible. What the hell? All right, I'm trying to fix that.
all right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here.
What the hell?
I'm on here, so I'm at 3%. So
Okay, well, thanks for coming up.
Yeah, I'll see you, man.
see you guys later.
See ya.
I'll watch all your videos later. Bye.
It looks like Ty's taking a nap.
Wow, you can see so much more of my screen. You can see my whole fish. Oh, it's so hard to move my thumb. There it is. This glass fish, it's actually a light, but if you turn the light on, it looks like crap. So I don't ever turn on the light on it.
Oh, it's a light? Wow. Huh.
Yeah, it's like it's glass, but the light that comes through, you just see the light bulb. It's just terrible.
Like a nightlight?
Yeah, let's see if see my whole house there, but the duck is in the way. There's the cute little light.
Oh, Ty disappeared. Come right back up and it'll probably be okay.
The awesome round tank that was kind of small next to this tank, Bob gave me that. That was
Oh
pretty
yeah,
cool.
that was that he won at that fish store and he let you have it, huh?
Yep,
That was pretty neat.
that was awesome. I've never had a neat little round tank like that, so I was hoping to win it at the show or at the store,
Yeah.
but I didn't tell him that. I'm not much of a beggar, but boy, it really is cool.
Looks like the
Now what are
plants
we
are
looking
going pretty good in it too.
Is that a ceiling? Is that a garage door opener?
Oh, okay. Now,
Yes.
Ty, where are you from?
Akron, Ohio,
Oh, cool.
and it's
Man,
a
Ohio's
bicycle
Going.
and a roof or access to the attic. So, sorry, I had to kind of. My battery actually did die. So
I know where I know Akron from. I mapped their whole trolley system at one point.
yeah, we had trolleys here for quite a while, but
An impressive system.
we don't have it anymore.
No, that was back in the 20s.
It's kind of funny. Bob and I, we like live in suburbs around Chattanooga, and he lives in Cleveland, and I live in Dayton.
Okay,
It just-
and I
it
live in
sounds
Akron,
funny, though,
so
to
I'm
live
in
in-
between. I mean, Cleveland, Dayton, Akron.
Well, if you're in between Bob and I, you'd probably be, I don't know, more pretty, maybe a little town called Decatur.
Hey, there's a Decatur in my state.
Oh,
Remember, there
Decatur, Illinois?
Yeah, I've been to Decatur, Illinois. The what is that? The armpit of America.
Oh,
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, there's a lot of soybeans that are there, and your windows usually get yellow tinted because of the output. But I mean, who doesn't like the smell of popcorn all the time?
but I played Decatur for the state championship in football one year in high school, and they beat us.
Cool. Oh, well, it was
But
from
I
the
went to high school in
soybean
Columbia,
output.
Illinois.
Yep.
Columbia, Illinois is right down by St. Louis.
When I was in high school, my junior and senior year, we were the first school in the state that it took both were state champions in both football and basketball both years. But the thing I remember the most
Cool.
is my senior year. There was a football game. It was a playoff game. So this town that's like way down in southern Oregon called Myrtle Creek, they came up to play us. So it was a home game for us. And in the middle of the game, the bleachers collapsed.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Was there anybody under them? They would have been dead. Was there hurt people?
There was one guy got his leg was broken, and Scappoose was a small town, but the ambulance driver, the ambulance got him loaded up in the back of the ambulance, and the attendant that was supposed to be attending him and not driving the ambulance, he was all excited, and he got in the ambulance and took off with him. He was driving. And he got halfway to the hospital in St. Helens, which is the next town over, and he wrecked the ambulance with the guy.
Did he break his other leg?
So I think that those people that came up for that game will never forget it.
It's like
Don't ever get hurt there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bleachers on the away side, they just collapsed in the middle of the game. Too many people, I guess.
Or somebody was being mean and loosened some bolts.
I didn't hear anything about it. I'm sure they would have said if somebody had done that. They just like collapsed. I guess they were old.
Yeah, that could be. Yep. Now, Rockford, you're in Rockford, Illinois?
Yeah.
That's awesome. And that's up by Chicago somewhere?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, we beat out Decatur in crime per capita now. We beat out Chicago in crime per capita.
Oh, God.
All right.
Joy.
You got to be good at something.
Yeah, I guess, huh?
Oh.
Did you beat out East St. Louis?
No, they're the only ones in Illinois that still beat us.
All right. They were my neighbors to the north. You know, casinos are normally terrible for towns and cities, I think, in the end, because nothing ever really gets better. But when they put that casino in East St. Louis, it helped that city out so much. Those kids, they only had a few classrooms, and now they have, full teachers and everything. Their police force had like 5 police officers, and now they have 40 or something. I mean, that town really got a lot better, even though it's really bad. Still, that casino actually helped them.
No,
One place where it actually helped.
I think they passed it because they have plans of where they're putting it, but they're putting a casino in Rockford now.
Well, hopefully, somebody good will, some good from it will happen. In St. Louis, when they put that through, they promised they said they would give us a world-class aquarium if they would be allowed to put the casino down by the arch, and they never did it.
That's funny, but that's one of the things that they were saying with the casino is they were putting in an aquarium. Huh. I haven't really been following it. All I know is where it's going to be. It's going to be up by the hospital.
Well, hopefully it'll be a good place to eat, if nothing else. I used to enjoy that. They had casinos all over St. Louis.
Rockford is full of great places to eat. That's all. I cannot believe how many good places this town has.
Oh, that's one thing about moving to Chattanooga. I miss good pizza and good Italian food.
Oh my goodness, guys, I haven't eaten yet. Hey, what are you doing?
You just got a Illuminati. Oh, I am so happy.
We got a place that's been around since like the 30s here, Italian joint. Makes it the same way since then. Amazing. So yeah, come to Akron. We can go have some Italian. on my
I'd
north
like to
side.
go. I'd like to go to Ohio and go to some of those fish shows you guys have. You got some awesome clubs.
The OCA was really cool. That thing was amazing. They've been doing it at the same hotel for 35 years, and they let the people that come in there put aquariums in the hotel rooms. And then as a guest, you can go walking through the hotel, and it's like 4 floors, 4 or 5 floors, actually, and you can go to anybody's little fish room.
That is so
whatever you
cool.
want to bring in.
That is
It's
cool.
really cool.
And let me write that down. You say the OCA is the one that. And do you know what time of
The
year that
OCA.
is?
Damn it! I just went with Mark Turner. Damn it!
Now, is that a swap type thing, or is it just like a
Well,
show?
no, it's Ohio Cichlid Association. There's like, bring your best, put it up on show, and whatever class it fits in, you can put it in. And you can buy pretty much anything you want from any vendor.
Oh, that's cool.
And there's a huge auction from everybody else that already has rooms set up, which is cool. So if you were already looking for whatever pleco and you thought it was gone, it might be in the auction.
And what city is that in?
Oh, it is right outside of Cleveland. Damn it. I can't think of the damn name of it. I'll find the name of it. It's OCA.
Well, I wrote it down. I'll look it up, but it'd probably be nice. Maybe the people in the audience might like to listen to that too.
Oh, yeah, it's a cool show. I mean, people selling everything from rubber bands and bags to discus and crazy quarries that are really rare. I mean, there were some quarries there that were amazing, but they were so rare that if you didn't have the right biotope to take care of them, you'd probably kill them all.
Well,
'Cause they
Bob,
were
if you're
wild.
listening, if I go this year, if you can't go, I'll take photos of stuff for you, and I can pick it up.
It's a
Bob has
fun
become
show.
my fish buddy. We go all over the place looking at fish. He just has so many commitments here; it's hard for him to leave town.
Oh yeah, with his puppies that need extra care and stuff. And then the shelter, and yeah, I can totally see that. I would love to see him come camping. Are you gonna come camping, Ed?
I'm going to try. Bob and I were talking about it, and then we were also talking to Ginger about it too. So
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it. Yes.
now
I'm already looking at renting the same cabin. I want number 2 again.
that
Billy.
cabin, man, I had dreams about that cabin. It looks so cool.
Dude, it was a fun time. I mean, everything you could want was right there. So
Well, I've got an uncle in Council Bluffs, Iowa. That's over by Omaha, and I got to go visit him. He wants to give me his father's gun. He had an old Winchester he wants to give me because all he has is daughters, and he knows when he dies, his daughters will just sell it. So I'm gonna go to Iowa. If I don't end up going with Ginger and Bob, and I go by myself, I'll have to stop by Iowa and get that too. Not that that mattered. I am having 2 surgeries this year. I'm having one on my tailbone. I've got a herniated tailbone, and then I got 3 discs that need to be fused.
Oh,
and I don't know what time of the year I'll be doing that, but hopefully I'll be good to go by
I
the time
hope
we do
so,
that.
because I would love for you to come. I'd love
Be a
to
lot of
meet
fun.
you. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'd love to meet you.
And then maybe I could pick up the rice fish then. So you wouldn't have to mail them.
I'm going to be sending some to you here pretty soon, but It has been like highs in the teens and lows down below zero, so they're not getting sent anywhere right now.
I totally understand. Tomorrow I'm going to buy 4 Husky shelves for my fish
nice.
room. Pretty
Nice.
excited about that. They're
Yeah.
40% off. They're normally $200 each. They're $140.
Oh wow.
Nice.
So
Change the underwood or laminate it or polyurethane it or do something, because if you ever get it wet, it drops.
that's what I've heard.
Yep.
I thought I would probably paint it with something. I just haven't decided yet what.
Oh, paint the hell out of it, because it is it looks like sawdust just mixed with glue.
I just replaced mine with before I put tanks on them. I replaced the masonite crap with plywood.
See, if my back was good in the old days, I would have just built wood ones, but I got to go kind of easy now.
I use cinder block stands, but that's probably even worse than wood.
But the neat thing about those metal racks is I'm going to take all the YouTube stickers and put them on magnets and stick them on there.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought that'd be pretty neat. So, like,
Yep.
I'll have a tank with Pam's rice fish, and I'm going to put her sticker above it. And I'll do the same for, like, some Dan's fish. And, you know, just if I get the fish from somebody, then I can have that on there. I think that'll be pretty neat.
Did
I
I
have
ever tell you
Pam's
guys?
sticker on my lights.
Did I ever tell you guys? Hi, Sherry Berry. Did I ever tell you guys about the time when I was living in that little tiny town in Eastern Washington, and we got a new cop in town?
A new cop?
Yeah.
No.
There was 3 cops in town, and one of them quit, so they got a new guy, and I hadn't met him yet. And I was shooting pool one night. There's a Moose Lodge and one little tiny bar. I mean, little tiny bar. And then on the weekends there was a place that had music. So anyway, I was shooting pool one night, and it was wintertime, and this new cop, he comes in the back door making his rounds, you know. And he came in the back door, and everybody stopped what they were doing and was telling him hi and stuff, you know. And I was standing there listening to everybody, you know, basically kissing ass. And somebody asked him if he had hurt his thumb. And he looked at his thumb, and he had on gloves. And then on his thumb, he had like, there was like black electrical tape wrapped around his thumb. And he kind of laughed, and he said, nah, that's from reaching in my belt and getting out my radio. I wore the thumb off, and me being me and having had a couple glasses of wine, I piped up and I said, that's not what it's from. And everybody stopped and looked at me. And I said, it's from driving around all night with your thumb up your ass. And there was like total silence. Nobody laughed. I was like, oh dear God, what did I just say? And he stared at me for a minute, then he burst out laughing, then everybody else started laughing. I was like, oh my God. But then he got me because when I went up after a little bit and got another glass of wine, he came up behind me while I was waiting at the bar, and he said, I'll see you when you drive home tonight. It's like, oh shit. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to keep your mouth shut. I'm not very good at it though. But actually he really liked me. He would he'd come up and talk to me every time he came in. And then when I worked at the only grocery store in town, and when I was pregnant, he asked me why I never went out drinking. I said, well, because I'm pregnant. And he's like, well, you could have one glass of wine. It wouldn't hurt you any. You know? But yeah, that was one of those moments when your mouth opens up before your brain thinks.
But you know what? He probably appreciated that he knew that you were real.
Yeah.
You know, everybody else is just being a phony.
Yep. Kiss ass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Well, what are those Farowellas? How do you say that? The long, skinny guys?
Farlowellas.
And how do they breed year round?
They haven't been breeding for the last couple months, which kind of surprises me. So they might quit for a little while here, but usually it's like once a month. But it's been like 2 months since they laid eggs last time, so I don't know.
They're a cool looking fish.
Yeah, they're kind of cool, and they like, if you've got, I mean, people talk about all these fish that are good algae eaters. I'll tell you what, there's never a drop of algae in their tank.
I have a maybe 2 or 3 inch one in my 55.
Yeah.
With the upper 55 with the angels.
Yep. The only thing about them is they'll clear out the algae really fast, and you got to feed them because they will starve out really fast too because they're so skinny.
Yeah.
But I really like them. Like I said, and I've got just tons of babies and different tanks and stuff.
Are they only vegetarians, or do they go after anything else?
Not really. They mostly just I feed them green beans, which they love. The French cut green beans.
So they're kind of like,
and they gotta have a little bit of wood because they'll rasp on the wood a little bit.
Well, that's cool. I'm looking at the cool tank. Now, Rockford, are you doing that with your telephone or with a separate camera?
Phone.
Oh, wow. That looks great. What type of phone
the
is
only
that?
thing, LG Stylus 3 is an older phone. The only thing that is bad about this phone is the focusing mechanism. It doesn't like half the time it doesn't focus. You watch my videos, I always have to say focus and then it focuses. So I'm starting to think it's like a voice activated focus, although I've never heard of that.
You know, it might be because when you said focus, it went out of focus for a second.
Put it on a tripod. They're cheap, and you can get the little accessory that just wraps around the phone. That's the best way to get it to focus. I mean, because the less you move, the better it focuses. Even with a camera, a real camera or a phone.
See, I like my old.
Looks good though.
The old phone.
Shappy
The old
said
phone
it's
I
not
used to have.
voice activated.
The old phone I had a super fast focus, where this one it takes, like even now it keeps refocusing. But it was $60. Wow, what is going on here? Jeez,
that was cool.
Mom just went psycho. Because this is the dad. Mom's actually over here with the babies, and she just decided to come over here and start some static.
Well, she's probably mad that he's not hanging out with the kids.
Yeah, maybe. They were both with them maybe half hour ago.
So, Rockford, are you in any of the Chicago clubs?
Back in the day, 20 years ago, I was part of GCCA. But I just got back into the hobby last March 24th. I bought the first tanks.
Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I go to my parents' house because that's the last place I had all my tanks, and I can't find my tanks anywhere.
Did they have a garage sale?
No, I would have put them back up in the attic. And I looked up in the attic where they were. My parents, I don't think, would have moved the stuff because it would have just been too hard. It's not there, so I'm like, oh well. It's not much. Yeah. There would have been like a hot Magnum in there, a Magnum 350 canister filter, a stand for a 20 high, and 3 10s and a 5 gallon. Oh, and the stand for the 10 gallon wrought iron stands for those.
Yeah, when I moved down here to Chattanooga, I had to give away. Well, I didn't have to, but every day I took like 2 or 3 tanks out and put them on the curb, and they were just gone the next day. I did that with just about all my furniture, everything. It was crazy. So
I would give nowadays. I would give my bed away before I got rid of a fish tank.
Well, most of my fish tanks. I worked in an auto factory, and every time people, were tired of their tanks, they would give them to me, or, I'd also get a lot on Craigslist.
Yeah. The fact of the matter is back when I left, the expensive price for a tank was roughly about $1 per gallon, and now that's what the sale price is.
Yep.
Tank prices are just outrageous nowadays. Back in the day, you'd spend the money on an oceanic tank, and because they were built great, and they would last. But you're paying that for Aqueon tanks now, and Aqueon is. I don't know. I would buy a used all glass before I would buy an Aqueon. Just me.
Well, I bought plenty from the $1 a gallon sale, and I've heard people say bad things about it, but kind of like what Corey was saying there, if they sell 60,000 of them and 3 of them blow out, that's still pretty good odds. It's just they're making so many. But, and I try to look at them to see, if they're sealed up, but I guess I won't know until they blow.
I notice a lot of the Aqueon tanks I look at, you'll see side panels literally on an angle.
Oh, you see, I haven't seen that.
There's a little, on the top or the bottom, on the front and the back, you see up to an 1/8 of an inch or so, where the glass, they should have pushed the glass out. And it's just like, if I'm paying the money, I want to square. I want to square it off.
Oh, for sure.
I'm buying one from Custom Aquarium.
Are you really? Are you getting a big one?
I've been thinking about it.
I'm buying a 150.
Nice.
It actually is almost a 154, so it could be a 154 punchy.
That's where I got this tank, was Custom Aquariums. It went in. It was in my old house. I built my old house myself, and I wanted to have a window in my living room that was a fish tank instead of a window. So I had to make it, and then you had to go around to my office and go into the walk-in closet to get in and feed it and everything. Well, the people that bought my house didn't want the tank, and so I took it. And then the movers, right here, shipped it. This is like just super thick glass, but they still managed to ship it. But I fixed it, so I went on YouTube looking at everybody's videos, trying to find somebody that had been successful at fixing a crack, and there wasn't any. So I went out. Oh, you did it. Good job. Well, I just went with the glass that you put, or that stuff you put on windshields, that seal windshields, and the UV hardener thing. You put UV light and it hardens. And then I put a piece of plexo glass and stuck it to the other side of it, and haven't had any problems.
Mine was a crack. It was like a shatter crack from the corner, and it went maybe 3 inches into the face of the tank. I ended up getting a piece of glass cut, putting cleaning it as best I could, put a bead of silicone around the edge after I removed the silicone, putting an extra piece of glass in, and then putting another bead around it.
Yeah, I thought about doing something like that and laying a whole sheet in there.
That's pretty much what I did.
Is that 150 where your discus are going to end up, Ty?
No, I think that's where the Sedontis are going to be. And I actually want Denison barbs after seeing them at Dan's. I want a whole shit ton of those. They are really cool fish.
So I have a dilemma. I have $60 to spend at a store, and I just don't know what to get yet.
Go with food or Prime Essentials.
I'm thinking fish.
Oh.
Because I originally bought fish, but ends up that they were just getting into South America. Western African cichlids, mainly the jewels. And I bought a bunch of the Lithalilis, and they ended up to be the Bimacrolatus or something like that. I ordered the blood red jewels, and they ended up giving me the regular jewels. So I ended up getting a credit for the whole order.
Where's it from?
Aquatic Arts. Usually great place. Like I said, they were just getting. This is the first African cichlid they've ever had. He didn't even know there was different varieties. They sold it. He bought it as that, the supplier, and it ended up that the supplier sent him the wrong stuff. He didn't even realize it. Luckily, the first order I got, which I wanted the blood red jewels, but I didn't know the name. I couldn't remember the name. I want the fire engine red jewel cichlid. That's how I explained it. He goes, yeah, that's what we have. I'm like, okay, give me, send it to me. Ends up they're the Bimaculatus also. So then I went to Aquatic Arts, but it ends up that two of the first order were the Lithalilis that are with the babies right down here. So I did luck out.
That's awesome.
And what's nice about these is this is the first batch they've ever done. When they mate, they mate for life. They're like a goose. So if you lose the female, the male, from what I understand, the male will never breed again.
Oh man.
And vice versa.
Well, that's rough.
But the longer they breed, the more eggs you get at a batch. When I had them last, I bought them as a pair from GCCA at the show I went to, and the first batch they gave me was close to 400 or 500 eggs.
Jesus,
that's awesome.
I didn't know what to do with it. I'm like, holy crap! It was in a 45 gallon, and they were maybe 4 weeks old, and we're all eating dinner, and I hear a bam. What the hell was that? About a half hour later, my dad goes down to wash his hands, and he goes, "Son of a bitch! Why is there water in the hallway?" The whole bottom of the tank blew out.
Oh,
The only thing that was holding it was the undergravel filter. The gravel was on it. The fish were in the gravel and everything. I'm like, oh, Jesus, boy.
That's rough. That really sucks.
And after I got the new tank, I could never find him again. So I never got him again, which is fine because the new tank, about 4 months later, after my dad had his detached retina surgery, he's walking down to go wash his hands again. And he goes, "It happened again." The seal popped and the water's shooting out across the room, probably 10 feet. Ends up that we caught it. We saved all the fish, but we decided we weren't putting a tank back there. The only thing we could think of was it was right above it was on a metal I-beam, but it was right above the garage door opener. And the vibration from the garage door opener was doing something to the tank. That was the only thing we could think of.
Well, that's a drag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had anything like that happen to me.
They were both the same tank, 45 gallon, in the same spot, same stand.
wonder if it was a stand that had irregularities in it or something.
Maybe. Wait, was it the same stand? No, because of the blowout, they replaced the stand too, I think. Because, 45 gallons of water was just everywhere.
Yeah. I'm going to put you guys on the rice fish for a minute, and I shall be kind of like away from the computer for a second because I am starving to death. And I'm going to throw some food in the frying pan and heat it up real quick, which I know is rude of me, but I actually haven't had anything but coffee today. And
you got to eat.
I'm hungry. So
yeah, go for it, Pam.
But the cleanup it entailed 3 bedrooms, a bathroom, and the hallway. It went under all the different walls.
Man, that's rough. Were you able? And you didn't save any of the fish?
From the first one, no. It was literally. We caught it like a half hour later, after we heard the bang.
Oh.
And, the whole bottom of the glass was gone. It was just all little pieces. The second one, it was maybe a quarter of the tank. A quarter of the tank was emptied into the bedroom. Luckily, I had a friend that was selling a 20-gallon high, and we were went right over, picked it up, filled buckets up with the water, transferred the water, into the other tank, and saved all the fish.
Well, probably my worst fish room disaster was I was on a UAW business trip in Cincinnati over the weekend, and when I came home, I opened the door, my house just smells like dead fish.
Oh!
I had a 125-gallon African cichlid tank, and the stupid canister filter sprung a leak and pumped all the water up to like the 4-inch mark in that tank all over my office.
Oh.
And I had to tear the carpet out. I had black mold. It was terrible. Just terrible.
When a tank that big goes and it sits for that long, I don't even want to think about that.
Oh man, it was so ripe. It was terrible.
See the smell. I don't think the smell. I mean, the smell would be bad, but I don't think that would really stress me out. It would be the black mold issue.
Yeah.
I mean, that, really, that's drywall and door jams and what is it? What's the standard? Up to 4 feet now? They take.
Oh, I don't even know. I just bleached it and scrubbed it all out and did it myself. But it was all over the floorboards, around the floors where it really got it. And then underneath the carpet too, there was some black mold.
Well,
yeah, I just had to pull all the carpet up and just, total cleanup. But the fish didn't die because they had 4 inches of water. Those things are tough.
In this building, this is like an apartment. It's 4 units.
Oh, 4 inches of water is not for most fish.
The pipe in the wall behind the toilet busted.
Oh.
And it was an empty unit. No one even lived there. It was going for about a month before anyone even noticed it.
Oh my gosh.
When I looked in the basement, there was actual mushrooms, probably 4 inches long, growing on the walls.
Oh no!
On the wood wall right underneath it.
And the water bill was probably a killer also.
Nope, well water.
Oh, well, that was lucky.
Yeah. So, and the landlord was paying the electric for the pump at the time, because the pump is on that unit that was empty. Yeah, after a month, we finally caught it, and they damn near condemned the building.
Wow, that would suck.
I had some friends that he got a job as a ranch manager, which included the house.
Mm-hmm.
And she always, whenever they moved, she would have the water tested before she'd use it, which is smart, I guess. I've never even thought of doing that. But the water test came back really bad. And what it was underneath the house, they had an artesian well.
Mm.
And there was a broken drain pipe from the toilet. And it was leaking into the artesian well.
Oh. That's gross.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I believe we're on an artesian well, but the last when they dug the well last, they actually recorded 250 feet deep.
Wow. Where'd Ty go? Oh, there he is.
Well, I'm going to plead. I'm ignorant. I'm not for sure what different types of wells are, but I'm imagining that's a well that comes through the house instead of outside.
It was underneath the house. An artesian well is like an open well where the water bubbles up and keeps it full.
Okay.
Oh no, then that's not what we have.
Oh hey,
I
Tampa
don't know
Tom.
what kind of well we have. We actually have a well pump, and like I said, it goes down 250 feet.
Oh, no, that's not an artesian well. It's like it'll be right at the surface.
Oh, okay.
And it's usually like underground spring fed.
See, that is ours, though. So maybe I don't know what they would call mine. But yeah, if it rains too much, everyone's basement, probably 3 houses out there. It's a whole street of buildings like mine, four units to a building, and about 3 units or 3 buildings down. Everything past that down the street, probably 10, 15 buildings. The basement floods when it rains too much. Because I'm at the top of the hill where everyone else is below me.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, well, sucks to be you. That's one thing I always look for when I'm always on high ground.
I'm with you there, because then everybody can below me. Or is below me. Yeah.
Isn't it the
I
same
actually
thing?
live on Blueberry Hill.
My
Well,
son,
that's
my son
so.
lives in Billings, Montana, and he lives on Easy Street, which always
Oh,
cracks.
nice.
See,
I
she
used
moved
to
to
live-
Billings, Pam.
I used to live in a town with a road called Sexton. I always wanted to steal the sign. I
Mhm.
never got around to it. I never had the balls to steal a sign.
I bet you a lot of people do, though.
Oh, the funny thing is most of the time the sign was gone. They would like literally replace it like once a week.
Yep.
But I was always, my luck. If I go to steal it, I'd get my ass caught. And with
Yeah,
my
I'd
legs,
get-
there was no running away.
I'd get caught. They'd beat me up. Dude,
I'd probably get shot.
yeah, I don't do anything bad.
It's not worth it.
Although, have you ever watched the Pam episode where we go to McDonald's in their parking lot and take rocks?
Yes.
All right, well, that's as bad as I want to be right now. I'm
Yeah.
old.
Well, I've stolen one McRock in my life.
Yep, I got a couple McRocks.
I have
I
a
I got rid of it though, so there's no. I got no evidence.
He said it.
Just in case you left fingerprints at McDonald's in their rock bed. CSI was coming after you.
No, I want McDonald's, man.
No,
Damn.
I sent it to Punchy. I sent it to Pam. They actually had really
you-
good rocks at our new Burger King, also, Pam. But there were too many people around, so I couldn't grab one of them.
Well, as long as they're not like painted or something, they should be good.
Oh, they're beautiful brown round ones. And
Grab one.
serious, well, it's like the people in my area, Burger King comes in, and we've got every fast food there is, but they're all going to Burger King all the time. It's just, it would be so obvious if I stole one of those rocks. I guess I could walk out of the building, drop my bag of burgers on the ground, and then pick it up.
Oh, I just like park. I go through the drive-through and get my meal, and I park over in the side of the parking lot, and then I'll like get out and lean against the side of the truck, eating my hamburger, and reach down and grab a rock.
Well, these are all along the side of the building.
Oh,
Do you have a kid?
Do I have
If you
a Ken?
No, if you have a child, you take
Oh.
your child, and
kid.
as your child walks away, children take rocks all the time. Every time you go, have your child take a rock.
No, I don't have a kid.
No
All I
problem.
got
at
is cats.
all. Rent a baby. There should be find the business. Rent a baby. There you go.
No, none. Maybe if I had a dog that would steal a rock every time, that'd be cool. But
Make it look like you
kid.
pooped. I'll borrow one of Bob's.
There you
That's
go.
fun.
Train your dog. Get a lab. They have what they call soft jaws. Train your lab to pick the rock up and bring it home.
Oh, I just think if I get a big pooper scooper, I could just
There you
scoop the
go.
rocks.
If it's snowy, fall down and grab a handful and stick it in your pocket.
It doesn't snow here. It's sad. I miss snow.
Raining real hard. They're flipping the puddle.
There you go.
Fall down. I fall and then I can't get up. Manager comes out. Get free food for life and a couple rocks.
Yeah, I'll just say, keep the food for life. Let me have a rock.
There you go.
Then the guy be saying, "Boy, he really hit his head hard."
Yeah. Are you sure you don't need 911? No, that's okay. Just give me some rocks. We'll call it even.
Aquascape.
Yeah, Zen's got it. She's say the dog peed on the rocks, so you got to take him home to clean them.
It will bring them back.
Oh man,
I've
been smiling too long. My cheeks
You're
are starting to
liberating the rocks. You're liberating the rocks from their persecution from
Oh,
Burger
no.
King.
Hey, what if we say that we're rescuing the rocks from McDonald's? I see
McDonald's.
everybody's posting like, I saved this fish from my local fish store.
You
There
can
you
say
go.
it.
Like,
You can say
no,
it.
you didn't. You bought it.
Say
You
just say
didn't
that
rescue it.
you dropped one of your chicken nuggets and you thought that was it.
Yeah. I have said I've rescued a fish, the 5 angels from the Petco, but that was only because I knew they were going to die at the Petco. They were they were literally smaller than penny size. I couldn't even believe they had them.
I forgot the Pam
It
has some
wasn't a
Teespring
rescue. I mean, it was, you bought them. I mean,
True.
if somebody
True.
gave them to you, or you knew that they came from like some really dirty fish farm, then you rescued them. don't
I
know,
use
man.
the term rescued as because like I said, I knew if Petco, I used to work at Petco, and if they're feeding the same thing they used to feed, they don't even have stuff to feed the baby, fish that small.
I got you. I understand. I got you now. Now I understand.
Well, I've got some tinfoil barbs that I guess I kind of rescued. I was getting a fish tank from one of those Craigslist deals, and the dog was lapping the water out of a 5-gallon bucket, and they had these 3 tinfoil barbs. Well, they were probably that big at the time. One of them was already got a broken tail and blind, and I kept those things I still have 2 of them. The blind one is no longer, but the 2 others are still alive. And it's like, oh man, I wish I would. I brought them with me from St. Louis, and they tear up plants, so I have to just keep them in a tank with rocks and plastic plants, and I don't know.
Devilfish.
They were not
Yeah,
a plant thing.
Yeah.
We call them devilfish.
I ought to see if Bob would want them. Hey, Bob, you want some really pretty, shiny fish?
Double fish? Apparently. Got any nice plants you uprooted?
Bob's way too smart for that.
Yeah, that's one of the bad thing about a lot of the fish is they just rip tanks apart.
The larger fish, yeah, for sure. But like, I got a little Oscar now. I got him when he was like 2 inches, 2.5. Now he's almost 5 inches. But he actually likes the growth in the tank. He hides in it, and that's how he gets his prey. Because I feed him guppies, or there's guppies in the tank that are laying babies from females that he can't eat, And I'm trying to provide him a natural food source, and he's just like doubled and almost tripled in size since I got him. But he is one of my favorite fish to feed, and I have to make sure I have a lid tight all the time on there because he'll come up off that water and hit him really hard.
Yeah, you gotta love when you're feeding fish and you start getting spit at.
Yeah. But I haven't kept an Oscar since I was like 19. So
I've never had an Oscar.
Oh,
A
they're
mealworm-
characters, man. Characters.
That's what I hear. I've never had too many big fish. I get too attached to fish, and if the bigger, the more I love them, and I'm afraid.
Well, no, I already told the guy I got those fish from, the owner of the local fish store, that I'm renting this guy. I'm going to sell them back to the same price that I bought them for, except massive. I mean, because the idea was to have him clear out all my guppy tanks. Trying to clear out a whole tank without ripping out every plant and redoing it, I don't know. Impossible. So I threw this Oscar in and he clears the tanks. And all the bigger ones I call, and those are going back to my local fish store, and I'll get money for those too.
Nice.
I've got a local fish store that's kind of like a mini zoo. They're originally all they did was make zoo cages and like exhibits and stuff for zoos, and somehow it turned in. Wow, look at those rice fish! Man, they're gorgeous. Okay, nevertheless, they have all these exhibits to try to sell to different zoos across the country and stuff. But they ended up selling fish, and they got peacocks and turkeys and everything, and they got caiman. It's really neat. But they said they would take those two big guys from me, so I think I might end up giving them to that pet store. So it's not really a rent, but give them away.
Hey, at least you got a local pet store. Pretty much the only thing we got is PetSmart and Petco.
Yeah. When I left St. Louis, there was less pet stores, or like real pet stores. I mean, St. Louis had lots of Petcos and PetSmarts and things like that, but they didn't hardly have any more independence. And when I moved down here to Chattanooga, I mean, it's 1/10 the size, but they had like 4 or 5 pets or fish stores, which I just love about this area. But I just went back to St. Louis for Christmas, and I was surprised. I think about 6 independents have come back. That's pretty neat.
We have Petland, which I'm surprised is still in business because every time I've gone in there, every single tank has it. I mean, to the point where a blue fish looks white. I mean, they're just bad ick. The other place is just a pain in the butt to get to because it's all the way across town. Don't like going on the west side. West side's a bad side. But they're probably 3 times price what they should be. And
Petland's really hit or miss. Like Bob and I went to a Petland in Dalton, Georgia, and it had some gorgeous fish. He got some of his little puffers there, and it was super nice. And then they've got one super nice one in St. Louis, and then a real crappy one too. Hey, Chewy.
The Petland that's by my parents' house, man. I actually did a walkthrough video of that place. That was awesome. You could literally, it's like a local aquarium, like the Shed Aquarium in Chicago. You could just spend the whole day there looking at tanks.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The ponds and stuff like that. They got plecos, 20 some odd inches, 30 inches long. I mean, just everything there. It's awesome. I don't even know what size the one tanks are, but you actually walk, they're floor to ceiling. I'm getting 10, 15 feet tall. And you walk through and it's on both sides.
Yeah, I don't know how Petland does it. I wonder if they're all independently owned, and they're just franchised, or because it's so strange how some are really good and some are just crappy.
Yeah, I don't know. I believe they're.
We don't have any pet lands around here.
I would say they're both. I know there's independent pet lands. I don't think pet lands are the crappy ones, and the like the corporate pet lands are the good ones. But there is like a corporate Petco, because when you call a Petco, you get like a central answering service for all Petcos. Because I have to select which Petco I'm at, and I'm saying Petco, Pet Land. I'm talking about. It has
That's
like
what I mean.
Fun moment. Because, like I said, you have to select which pet land, my local pet land. You got to tell,
Well, here there's one pet store in town that has 8 10-gallon tanks. And then if you go into Cheyenne, which is 60 miles away, there is a Petco, and that's it.
Oh man.
And that's it. Unless I drive down into Colorado.
Well,
doggone it, Pam.
Well, go visit Priscilla.
I'd rather buy the fish from the local Petco than the local PetSmart. The only problem with my local Petco is they do not sell any type of medication for aquatics. And I'm like, so I can buy medication for small animals, but you can't buy small animals there. They don't have small animals. They don't have reptiles. I could buy reptile medication, but you have fish, but I can't buy the medication for the fish I buy from you. I don't understand their thinking on that one.
Yeah, that's different. The best.
I just order everything online because I really don't have any choice.
Corey has that great deal, Pam, where you get the Med Trio, where you get ICX, General Cure, and
Fin and Body, I think it is. Fin and Body Cure?
Muran 2.
Muran 2.
Yep.
And that's a great deal.
So far I've used Paragard. The only tank I had bad luck with was the Molly Swordtail tank, but that was an isolated. The heat pack failed on shipping.
Yeah, Paragard isn't really good. I think it's more of a preventative than a good treatment, but
every tank all the fish I get in, I treat with a 14-day Paragard, and I really haven't had it. I mean, like I said, the only tank I had a lot of death in was the one with the heat pack fail, which I knew it as soon as one of the bags hit my skin. I was like, holy cow.
Last fall, a year ago, I ordered some pearl scale goldfish. The guy overnighted them from Florida, and they were in a box with no insulation at all, just in the box, in a bag, with ice packs packed around them. It was fucking 9 degrees here. 9 degrees. And these fish came in a box with ice packs. They didn't make it either. They lived about 2 days and then they died.
No.
My God.
The only thing I could think of was the shipper looked up the temperatures from them to you, and the majority of that would have been hot temperatures. That's the only thing I could think of. Why you would do that.
I told him what happened, so he sent me some more, and I said, "Hey, it's in the single digits here." So the next ones arrived with no insulation. They didn't have ice packs on them though. And I checked. He sent me 3 of them. I'd ordered 2 and they died, so he sent me 3 more. And I checked the temperature when I got them, and it was like 42 degrees. which is way too cold for goldfish. And I lost one of them and saved the other two. So, but yeah, he had no idea how to ship in cold temperatures.
Was he new to shipping?
I don't know, but I won't. If I ever order anything from him again, which I probably won't, he's got. I mean, if you look at my pearl scales, they're good quality. They're really good quality fish, but he doesn't know how to ship. But I'm plan on breeding them, so I'm not going to order anymore anyway, because I'm going to breed them, the ones I have.
I was going to say, if you ever do order from him again, send him the Dan's fish video on his shipping, how he ships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, if I decided I ever wanted to order some more from this guy, I would do it in the spring when it's warmed up. I would never order from him when it's cold here again.
Yeah.
That's not the worst shipping, though. The worst shipping I ever had happen was when I ordered a female betta, and the guy bagged her up and put her in an
envelope. You were telling me.
Yeah, she arrived in an envelope.
That's just asinine.
I just unbelievable.
That was a total. It was your favorite color clear moment.
That's the worst shipping I've ever seen. He just put the bag in an envelope and shipped it.
What country was he from?
It was from the States.
What state was he from?
I think Texas, if I remember right.
Well, I'm saying maybe he's in some country that they really handle their postage with a lot of care. You know?
I don't know of a country like that.
There might be one.
Wait, we used to be able to ship kids.
I got it on eBay, and he sent me a thing wanting me to, do the rating thing, and leave a comment. I'm like, you don't want me to leave a comment.
Yeah.
You don't want me to do it. She got here, but you don't want me to leave a comment.
Wow, that's just terrible.
It's
Well,
unbelievable.
Pam-
It's unbelievable that she made it through the mail.
Yeah. Oh, it made it?
Usually envelopes go through like a wheel that smushes them.
Yeah.
Hi, Queen TV.
He must have said fragile on the envelope.
Fragility.
Fish.
Fragility.
Why not just put it in a paper bag and tie it up?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, Pam, I think you ought to move to Indianapolis, and then you could go and work in Lucas's fish room and just paint all of his fish.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be cool, Pam.
Hey, Anthony. But what about the wildlife there? See, that's why I want
they
to
have a
move
dragon.
to Montana.
Aquatic Arts is in Indianapolis, or just outside somewhere, something like that. But you'd have really cheap shipping.
Yeah, that's true.
You probably.
I mean, Indianapolis is a hub for everything shipping.
Yeah, but see, if I move back to Oregon, where my daughters are, I could be close to that fish store there in Portland. What is the name? The Wet Spot.
Oh.
Or Aquarium Co-op. I mean, all those are there.
By a lot of pet stores.
No, the Wet Spot gets in rare fish all the time.
Yeah, that's a super one.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever even been there.
Never been there. I've heard of it and have looked at their website.
Bob and I went to one in Atlanta. It's the biggest one in Atlanta, and they offered me a job.
Really? Cool.
But it'd be a 2-hour drive every day, so I said no.
Oh, yeah, no.
But it still made me feel good. But they had an end cap filled with nothing but shellies. I mean, they had 12 different
wow.
species of shelly. It's
Awesome.
like, oh my god! So I can't wait to go back there because I'm planning. I'm going to get like 2 of those types of shellies.
Well, one of the things that's on my list of things that I would like to get someday are the Royal Green Indian pipefish. And the Wet Spot gets them every once in a while. I've seen them there. But I can't really afford to order fish right now, so.
I went to look it up and I ended up texting somebody Royal Green Pipefish. I can't believe I did.
That's just mean. That's just mean reels. Oh, Amber, I'm not surprised that you have them because you have everything. But yeah, I want to get them really bad.
A fish that's still on my list is the true zebra plecos. I plan on doing it maybe like a 55 and just getting a bunch of them and just letting them do their thing.
Don't type in just Royal Green Pipe, because you'll just see a lot of different green pipes.
Don't type green waffle.
Now, is this thing a saltwater fish?
The pipefish?
Pipefish?
No,
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 those are
it's not. It's freshwater.
Oh, this is a rainbow belly pipefish.
That's kind of basically what they are, yeah. When they spread their belly out when they're breeding, they got like stripes
they
and
look
colors.
they look kind of like a farewella, stick fish.
I think they're closely related to like seahorses.
Yeah, those are all pictures with the stomach extended.
Yeah, aren't
That
they
is
cool?
amazing.
Yeah, I want those really bad.
Me too.
Oh, no, I see that. Yeah. Looks like DNA.
I think I got a new bucket fish.
Yeah, I think they're a cousin to the seahorse too. I think they're closely related to a seahorse.
So would they be brackish?
Nope, they're freshwater.
Huh.
Wow.
You got you got to have like little tiny live food for them though. But they're neat. They're really neat. I want to get some.
Can Amber just breed them for us?
Think we buy a whole bunch of copepods?
Where did she get them? Where did you get them?
Probably got them from the Wet Spot. I know they had them one time and then they were sold out just like bam. It was probably Amber.
Amber did it.
Now, where does Amber? I thought she was from New York.
Yeah, but Wet Spot ships.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was it. It was Amber. It was Amber. See?
Oh,
it's like an Aquabid.
Pouch breeders. Huh.
I want to get some of Doug Gray's guppies, and Bob gets them every time before I can.
They actually got some pretty good pricing. That Wet Spot.
Yeah, it's a good store. And they ship, but like I say, I can't really afford to be buying fish right now. Plus, I'm going to end up having to move, so I don't want like a whole bunch of really expensive fish.
Now, maybe, Pam, maybe you won't ever have to move. And maybe you're just stressing yourself out.
No, they're slowly getting rid of people.
But you're so cool.
As soon as they move, they like strip the inside and knock the trailers down.
Now, is a bulldozer right there on site?
Yep.
Have you thought about stealing the battery? Put some sugar in the gas tank.
Connect the positive to the negative on the battery.
You just take a spark plug.
Well, it's like you're the bear and you see the bear trap, break it. Don't make it easy.
But I'm hoping that I can at least make it through until spring, because I don't want to move in the middle of the winter. And I don't want to stay in Laramie because it's a college town and rent's high.
I rooted against your college today when they were playing football. I think they won, though. I just didn't like how their coach kept yelling at the referee. I really, I don't even know who they were playing. I just sat down, and this guy's just yelling at the poor ref, and the ref's just standing there. And they were doing some type of review or something. And then all of a sudden, they ruled for that coach, and he wanted to shake the ref's hand like, thank you. And the ref did nothing except get yelled at for 2 minutes and just stand there like, The ref wouldn't shake his hand, though. I have respect for that. Oh, well, not for football. Sorry, folks.
Yes, Anthony, the camping trip dates are set in stone now. I'm not going to change them. It's actually a good time of year to go.
11th to the 14th?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
They did play Georgia State. Because when I saw that, I was like, Georgia is only like 15 minutes away from me, but I don't really like them, so we can lose. But then the coach is such a jerk on the other team, I decided to root for Georgia.
That would be absolutely awesome if you want to come up, Anthony.
That would be super cool.
And yeah, you want to get, if you're flying in, you want to get your plane tickets early so they're cheaper.
Yeah, they are a lot cheaper. I looked yesterday, and even if you went like first class, there's a couple left. So
I'm a driver. I'll be driving.
Not the Montana from Ohio.
I'm by Georgia and I'm driving.
No.
I've drove through all 48 states.
I'd rather fly. If I can't ride a motorcycle through it, then
if I fly, I would take a helicopter. So no matter what I saw, I could stop at easily to see it.
Yeah, that's way expensive, though.
That's why I just prefer to drive.
Yeah, you shipped a McRock across state lines, Bob. You're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yep, buy your plane tickets early, Big D.
Wow. Yeah, last year I was thinking about going up, but something came up. But my sister has given me a bunch of like guilt trip that I don't ever take her kids on trips anymore. So I thought, well, maybe I could ask the girls if they wanted to go to that.
Yeah, they'd have fun. There's all kinds of stuff at that campsite. And miniature golf course and swimming pool and hot tubs and ice cream bar thing. There's all kinds of stuff. They rent bikes.
And literally flying into that town is amazing because you come in on top of the Rim Rocks.
Yeah.
Which is 500 feet or more above the entire city, and it surrounds it. And then you get to drive down off of that. I don't know. If you've never seen mountains and got to go drive to those mountains, I don't know if you ever understand it. It's something amazing. And the Rim Rocks were crazy, coming in, flying, and was really cool. Billings was a really cool town.
The only mountain mountain experience I have is Albuquerque, Santa Fe area. The
They have
sunsets
some
were
mountains
awesome.
around Billings. One of the drives that we're going to take is up Beartooth Mountain. And at the top of Beartooth Mountain, it's over 11,000 feet above sea level.
Well, hold on. What was this one? Hold on. Sandana Crest, New Mexico, 10,678.
Hmm.
Wait, where's the camera?
Ed,
That's
you ought to
pretty
look
neat.
up. You ought to look up Beartooth Pass real quick in Montana.
Yeah, I thought it was 13.
Yeah, I think it might be 13.
It's 13
Pretty
something
high up.
at
It's
the
pretty
top.
high up.
But that's the highest elevation I've ever been.
That's awesome. Does Candy sign autographs?
I don't know. I didn't ask her for an autograph.
Damn it. Next time, Candy, if I'm ever get to make you and Caleb or any of us sausage gravy again, I need your signature, apparently.
My Corey autograph is pretty much washed away, so she could just sign over Corey's name.
Well,
No, if I didn't get an autograph, I did give her one of my cups, though. My have a nice day cup.
I'll be seeing you guys.
Oh, he said he's seeing us, I guess. He's seeing us. See you later, Rockford.
You out?
I guess.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay.
Wow, my head looks huge.
Yeah.
And your beard.
Wait, I agreed. Wow. Hold on.
Ty, move over just a little bit here.
Nope, I'm going to the dark side.
Ugh.
We got good cookies.
Yep, yep.
Oh, let's see. What are people saying?
Ty's an idiot.
Yeah, Rockford must have said hi or said goodbye when Pam was saying that she got Candy one of her cups.
Oh, he must have, because I didn't hear him. Now I feel rude.
Oh well, I'm sure he doesn't mind. We're all pretty swell people here.
Alien, why don't you come up for a few minutes?
Yes, somebody beside me. Candy. Come on.
I ordered an Alien World T-shirt yesterday.
Oh, did you? That's cool.
Yeah. Somebody ought to pop a link on there is Teespring. I got the one that's pulling up the seahorse.
Oh,
Because
do you
I
have
know that-
aliens visiting there, Alien?
Now I wonder, does he like Star Wars and Star Trek, or is it just aliens?
Nanu.
Well, thank you for making the shirt. It's cool. I like wearing goofy shirts because lots of people always comment on them. Not that your shirt's goofy, but you don't see too many seahorses going up in the air.
Oh, I got a shirt about a year ago, a t-shirt. It says, all I care about is painting and like 3 people. And I posted it on Facebook when I got it because I thought it was cute. And one of my daughters like commented on it and she said, you have 4 kids, Mom? So which one of us is it?
Did you say no favorites? I have no favorites.
I'm going to go see if I have a Stargate thing real quick, and I'm going to get another drink real fast. So I'm going to be AFK 1 minute.
Okay.
Arr!
So talk, Ty. Talk. You got to think of something exciting to say. Bob should come up because he's hit 1,000 and he said he was going to live stream when he hit 1,000. So he could come up here to practice. Oh, now I'm here by myself. Where'd everybody go?
I'm still here. I'm just going to go see some tanks.
Oh, okay. You guys show us some tanks?
Might as well.
Welcome back, Scotty. Oh, 125-gallon tank. Nice. I'd drive 4 hours to pick up a nice big tank, except I couldn't put it in here anyway, but yeah.
Oh, we lost Ty.
Oh, he was going to show us some tanks. He must have accidentally shut it off. There he is. Get him back in here.
Well, I wanted to show Alien. I have a Stargate flak jacket. I went to a Stargate party about 10 years ago, and I bought a flak jacket and had the patches put on.
Nice.
And it's like super cool, but I don't know where I put it. The problem with whenever you move, everything gets somewhere else.
Yes, this is true. I've still got stuff in storage that I got to get out of there, but I don't know. I might end up putting more stuff in there and trying to find a place to live. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea.
Yeah, I wish you didn't have that stress in your life, Pam.
And then I'm not supposed to have Buddy because it says on their new contract that they made me sign that no German Shepherds, but
Did you fill out that paperwork to get him like a helper dog or whatever they're called?
I have not. I have not yet.
We need to do that. It's like there's even one thing that you can do it online.
But from what I've read, the online ones aren't legal, though. You have to like go see a psychiatrist and get them to sign a paper.
That's a pain.
So what I'm doing right now, because he's old, and right now I just take him outside at night after dark, and he doesn't bark or anything. So, so far they haven't said anything, but like I say, I take him out at night when everybody else is in bed. The thing is that it's going to be, if I have to move and find a place to rent, it's real hard to find a place to rent with a German Shepherd too, because they're on insurance companies' list of dogs that you can't have.
That's a pretty is that a beta?
Yeah, he's got a really cool looking beta.
Yeah, it's Poppy. He's sleeping. Normally he sleeps in this little log over here. But sometimes he eats duckweed, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he blows bubbles and
And that little fry knows he's asleep because it just swam right in front of his face.
yeah, and he really doesn't bother them. Yeah, he moved a little bit, but yeah, he doesn't bother any of the guppies in here.
I used to keep them in every single one of my tanks in St. Louis. I love those guys. But since I moved here, I'm just kind of trying to build up my colonies again.
Well, one of them is what got me back into. I hadn't had a fish tank set up for quite a while, like a couple years, and I was in Walmart and saw a really cool betta. So I bought a little tank and bought the betta. And then within like 2 weeks, I had a 29-gallon tank because I went into Petco to get some supplies, and they had $1 per gallon sale going on. And now here it is 2 years later, and I got 26 tanks.
MTS is real.
Yes.
Now, that's a pretty discus. How big is he?
He's a little baby still. He's less than 3 inches.
That's one of those Marlboro ones. They're neat looking. I used to have some of
Yeah,
them.
he's going to be kind of cool when he gets older, but I've kept him separate now from my older discus and my newer stinkers.
There's just something about that color I really like.
He's going to be really cool when he gets mature. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and he's aggressive. He eats really good. He's a cool fish. He comes out. I mean, he's not skittish like, I don't know. A lot of discus can be skittish, but him and every Steniker and the other fish now aren't like that at all, because I mean,
That's what I had a breeding pair of Marlboro discus, and I moved them into their own tank because they were breeding. So I moved them into their own tank, and the goddamn heater malfunctioned and fried them. I was so upset.
Oh, we lost Ty again.
Oh my gosh.
I was just about to switch over to a fish cam so I wouldn't be the only face up here. Even though I could say, look at my beautiful fish here and my beautiful fish here.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'm watching for Ty to come back.
I'm going to count to 5, and can you tell me if you can hear me when I switch over?
Okay.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you hear me?
Yep. Hear you just the same.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Ty,
Not a
where'd
very
you
good shot.
go?
I don't know if I like that shot of that tank. Sometimes those blue-eyed Pacific blue eyes will come right, they look right into the camera, but I think I got it behind that Anubias.
Yeah. Hi, Asian traveler. How are you? I wonder if Ty lost his battery or something because he doesn't seem to be coming back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fish Room Fever, James, why don't you come up for a minute?
Yeah, James.
Yeah, James, come up for a minute. Hi, Jeremy.
I do have an exclusive contract to be only on James's streams and Bob's videos.
Oh, no, you're in trouble then.
Yeah, but, if he doesn't come up here, it's okay.
He just says no.
He might be at work right now. Well, it's 1 o'clock. I doubt he's at work.
Oh, he says he's in a towel. Nope, this is not a shirtless stream.
Did you see that, Pam? That night that you were going to go live, but you didn't feel good. James, did the show for you.
Yeah.
And I was in there for a while because I was planning on leaving to St. Louis right after your stream. And I had to get up and get ready to go. When I came back, they were all shirtless.
I know, it was gross. That's all I'm going to say. Don't do that. Just don't do that. I was not impressed. I'm sorry, anybody that I offended, but I was not impressed.
Well, I appreciate you saying that since I wasn't one of them. Because then you would have been impressed. Or just thrown up because you were sick anyway. For the record, James was never shirtless.
Good.
But he was still wearing a wife beater. Is that offensive? I don't know. A tank top, sorry. People may not even know what a wife beater is.
Oh, I know what it is. Of course, then I'm old, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was just a regional thing or... I've never heard anybody say it down here. All right, we got Ty back.
I'm back.
So, Ty, why are you doing it from your garage?
Because I don't smoke in my house.
That's cool.
And I smoke.
Let's see. Big D's got to pick up his son from work. Be right back. I wonder what Big D's doing right now at work. And then why you'd have to pick him up. Okay. Nola Jane says, I know about the rule of thumb. Ginger, wife here. Not a... Oh, I got you. I did. Okay, about the t-shirt. Well, Ginger's from Texas. So they're probably happy if the men are wearing a shirt.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's wintertime here. And that's just, everybody's just looks really white. So no.
I think it's cool that Ginger's got her husband now watching YouTube or
Yeah.
FishTube.
Yep.
Now,
that is-
has he always been a fish guy, or does he just want to hang out with his wife? And maybe she won't ever tell us.
He probably heard her laughing at us all the time, so he decided to see why we were so funny.
Well,
It's my face.
if I ever get to meet Ginger, then Ginger, I will buy her and her husband some barbecue or something awesome, because when
Well,
I
they-
go to Texas,
they
I want to eat a lot of good food.
They should come up to the camping trip too. I know Ginger's going to be there, so
Yep. Ginger is an awesome, awesome person.
yeah,
He's so
she
much
is.
fun to talk to. It was really funny. I don't know. Did you see that video that Bob did with Ginger and I?
No, I missed it. I'm going to have to go find it.
Well, it felt like, Ginger and I had staged it or something, but we were just jabber-jawing about everything. And Bob just walked up with his camera and caught part of it. It was funny. But you should see that. So it was a good one. Well, I'm saying that because I'm in it, but Ginger's worth watching.
Definitely, yes. It will be a lot of fun to meet her. It will be a lot of fun to meet her at the camping trip.
Oh, maybe James is going to bed.
Yep, he said good night.
Night, James.
We should probably shut down before too much longer. I don't know. What do we got? 28 people watching. I guess we could go a little while longer.
It's
But it's getting
totally
late.
up to you.
We'll give it another 20 minutes or so, and then we'll call it a night.
That's cool. Well, Pam, when you talk about ghost stories and stuff, are ghosts in your house?
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about any while I'm in this house.
Really?
But sometime I'll talk about it in a neutral place.
Well, that's like, that's not so silly, because I know at one point I was going to put a tape recorder out in the kitchen at night and just let it record, and my son wouldn't let me. He said it was not a good idea.
Your son's a smart man.
Yep. He said, you have to live here and you don't want to know what they're saying, Mom.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Gosh.
I still remember there was a couple times though where it just, most of the time I got so used to it that it didn't bother me. It's like, oh, whatever. But there's a couple times it scared me. One of them was when I was sitting at the kitchen table and Megan was in bed. It was about 11 o'clock at night. And I had like a down the hallway, I had a bunch of drawings hanging under glass, And I was sitting there having a cigarette, and I looked up and I watched like head and shoulders reflected in the glass from picture to picture going down the hallway.
Ugh.
No. That reminds me of when my parents moved into a Indian reservation where the houses were built onto it. Oh no, it was a movie, Poltergeist. Yeah, no.
And another time I got scared was when I was getting ready to move, and I was moving pickup load by pickup load up to Livingston, which was a 2-hour drive. So I would like load the truck up in the morning, get Megan off to school, And when she got home from school, I'd have her call me, but we only had one cell phone, so she'd call me from the computer. I had headphones and stuff on the computer, and she'd call me from the computer and let me know that she made it home okay. And I would tell her, you know, where I was and about how long before I got home, right? So when she called me, I had the phone number identified on my phone as computer, right? So when it rang and I looked and it was computer, I knew it was Megan. Well, one night she was in bed and I was sitting at the kitchen table and my phone rang and I looked and it said computer. And I did not answer it. I just did not answer it. No, I just didn't answer the phone.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
I was like looking, because the computer room was next to my bedroom down the hallway, and I was kind of looking down the hallway, and I'm looking at my phone and looking down the hallway, and I'm like, this is one of those, nope, nope, not going to answer it.
I love Nola Jane's little thing.
I'm not going to
put the little hands in there.
I don't know. I can't see the chat again. Drive me crazy. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's terrifying stuff. My last house, I built it from scratch, and my uncle is a Potawatomi shaman, so he came and burned sage and sweetgrass and blessed the whole thing, and that was pretty cool. But
no, we did that.
Nothing for this house.
My son and his wife did that after a particular night when they were visiting, and she was sitting in the kitchen chair and she had on a long skirt, and Mario got underneath of her and was clawing at her skirt. So Tucker picked up Mario, and Megan was spending the night with a friend. So he picked up Mario and he went to Megan's bedroom, and he was going to lock Mario in Megan's room. And he reached for the doorknob and it turned the opposite way by itself before he touched it. So the next day they showed up and with some sage and stuff, and they blessed the house and all that stuff. And it worked for probably about 2 months, and then everything started coming back again. Sure, Anthony, let me put up the link, and you are most certainly welcome to come up.
I tell you though, have you guys ever smelled that sweetgrass being burned?
No, they had sage. I've smelled the sage. Smells like incense.
The sweetgrass smells like life cereal. It is
really?
amazing.
Huh.
I wish I could just get that and just burn it every so often, because
I have smelled that smell before. I mean, if we're talking like Leonard Skinner's type stuff, like, yeah, I've smelled that smell.
The sweetgrass, or was it another better smell?
Yeah. Maybe skunk-ish. I don't know. I'm not a real judge.
Hey, Daniken. You could grab that link and come up to Daniken. Oh, I should check and see if I got somebody backstage. Yes, I do. Sorry, Anthony.
Oh, there you go. No worries.
Hey, Ann.
Hey, guys.
How's it going today?
Not too bad. I had work today, but at least I got paid for it.
That's always good.
Thing.
Yeah, it's just a bummer. I usually start work at 8 a.m., but on holidays when I do have to work, it's at 10.
And
I don't have to
now,
be back to
are
work
you out
till
in
Monday.
California?
Yes, I am.
That's cool. Where at in California?
Southern California,
Last
outside of
time?
LA.
Oh, I think I knew that. Gosh, I'm sorry.
No worries.
I lived in Bellflower for 4 years.
Yeah, pretty much down the street from wherever Pam lived there. I believe
she a
my
legend
mom
still?
actually attended Bellflower High. Yeah, I can't
Bellflower.
remember.
Hey,
Maybe
Double
we're
Dose,
now.
welcome to the
Who
stream.
knows?
Oh, I could say something mean, but I'm not going to.
Bellflower was interesting. It's like anytime I'd step outside to have a cigarette at night, there was always like helicopters with spotlights and sirens. every night. Every night. Very interesting place to live.
Nice, buddy.
Wow.
And on the way to my house, there was this street that I'd turn on to get over to my house. And my my ex that grew up there, he told me, don't look. There was apartment buildings on both sides. And he said, don't look to the right or the left. Just eyes straight ahead and drive through that neighborhood, because for some reason it was called Rock Alley. And you did not want to look at anybody.
Hey, Sharpies is here.
Hey, Sharpies.
Look, Sharpies, I was going to work on some of this tonight, but then I ended up getting into the live stream, which is more fun. Those were sprues.
I was told, bring no attention, bring no trouble.
Exactly. Yep. And I remember one time, I can't remember where it was at. It was Santa something. We used to go to the, what do you call them, like a swap meet on the weekends. It was a big place where they had little tiny booths and stuff. And then there was a stage and stuff in the center of it with a beer gardens and stuff. And they'd have music in there. And there was one band in there that he really wanted to go see. So we're sitting like towards the bottom of the bleachers, waiting for him to start. And he told me, he said, now, whatever happens, he says, if you see gang members in here, we're getting out of here. And I was like, well, what do you mean by gang members? You mean like the guys that are sitting right behind us with shaved heads and tattoos on the tops of their heads? Yeah. Yep.
Were they
that was
MS-13
them. That would be them.
Were they MS-13, Pam?
I don't know.
Oh, you know,
But they,
M13.
They probably didn't have MS-13 then. It was probably Crips or Bloods or something like that. Or what's
I
a
don't know,
13?
but they all had shaved heads and the tattoos on their heads. So,
Oh,
Well, Bellflower is pretty Hispanic populated.
yeah. And what's a town next to it? Paramount.
Paramount, yeah.
Yeah. One of my daughter Courtney was in school and she got invited to a birthday party. And I was told that she couldn't go because it was in Paramount, in an area that the police wouldn't even go to at night.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Yeah.
I work in Orange County, and sometimes I hear people tell me, "Oh, I really want to visit Watts Towers at night."
No.
Oh my God, they really need one, man! I swear, some of these I run into.
Yeah. Well, Megan's dad, he worked construction and he got a job in Watts that he worked at for about 3 weeks. And we only had one car and I worked at Disneyland. So I'd take him to work and then pick him up when he got off. And I was taking him to work in Watts one day. And it looks like, Watts looks like, even in the daytime, it looks like the old movies of the Bronx. You know, when you see movies of New York and the Bronx and stuff. Yeah, that's what Watts looks like. And I stopped at a stoplight. And I was sitting there waiting. and this elderly black woman was walking on the sidewalk in front of me, crossing the street, and she stopped right in front of my car and just kind of spread her legs out a little bit and peed and then kept walking. I was like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
That's what.
Yep. I mean, I don't live in a bad part of town like Watts or Compton or like anything like that. They're actually redoing the freeway or expanding the freeway where I live, and there was a underpass on my way home, and this lady bum decides to pop a squat on the 1-day-old concrete.
Oh no!
Right there. It actually made me angry because it was only 1 day old, man.
Yeah.
I was bummed.
Well, I remember when I moved down there, cell phones weren't a thing yet. So Megan's dad went down first, and then I like packed up the house and U-Haul and everything and went down there. The first time I went down there, I just packed up my car and put stuff in storage, and I went back later and got my stuff. But he told me as soon as he gave me directions. I'd never been down there before. And okay, I had this little tiny Honda Civic, and I dropped down off the Grapevine into LA at 7:30 in the morning. And it was terrifying on the freeways at 7:30 in the morning. It was scary. And especially since I moved down from a little tiny town in Washington that had a population of 600 people. And then he gave me directions on how to get to Bellflower and what exit to take and all that stuff. And I did it all fine. And he said, as soon as you get off the freeway, pull into the gas station that's right off the freeway and call me from the phone booth and let me know that you're here and I'll come get you, right? So I pull off the freeway and I pull into the gas station, and there's 3 phone booths, and all of them had the phones yanked out and graffiti all over them with no phone receivers. I was going, yeah. Yeah, welcome to LA.
Yeah. Hey, George. So, Ed, you were bringing up what you were working on there, man. What is it? I was kind of peeking my head up like I can kind of see better,
They're actually little bitty machine guns.
Oh, man, that's cool.
Have you ever heard of a game called Gas Wars? Or no, Gaslands?
Gas what?
It's called Gaslands.
Okay, because the first thing you said sounded kind of bad.
Gas Wars?
Yeah, except it didn't sound like you said wars. I was like,
oh, gosh, well, I don't know. It's called Gaslands. And you take Matchbox cars, and I don't, of course, have any. But you take them apart, you take all the paint off them, and you repaint them to look like Mad Max gun parts.
Oh,
and then you have 6 turns. You have 3 cars each. You have 6 turns to run a race. And you can put guns and stuff on them, and you kill each other trying to go around the race. But Sean Peck wants me to play really bad with him, and so I got to make some cars.
Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm got a cramp in my leg, but I was just surprised that Sean Peck wanted to play a game with me. But that's cool, That Pet Tech, that guy, I don't know if you know him, but he's a good YouTuber, real nice guy. So, yeah, I'm going to make a bunch of cars. And they say that the game's like, kids love to play the game. It's super easy. And I've got a lot of nieces and nephews that like to play games with me. So I'm making like 18 of these things. So wow. We can all just have big old races together and kill each other.
That sounds like fun.
And it's super cheap. I mean, the cars only cost like $1. And then so I went to a hobby store when I was in St. Louis and bought all these little machine guns and things. I don't know if you can see them,
Oh yeah.
but I'm gonna glue them all on those things. That'll be pretty neat. I probably should make a little video or something on it. It'd be a little different than fish stuff, but oh, my cat. My cat was getting upset that I kept moving things around her.
Wasn't somebody coming up? I thought somebody was coming up. Then Ty disappeared. Who
Yeah,
said
Ty disappeared and somebody was going to come up.
somebody was coming up? Now I don't remember who it was.
Sharpie, you got to come up.
Yeah, come up for a while, John.
You'll be the coolest guy here because you have an awesome accent. I wonder if Sharpie's ever played Gaslands. I bet his models would be amazing. But yeah, even the rule book, you can just download the whole thing off the internet for free. So that's pretty neat.
Oh, that's cool.
He says, is that Oi or OI? Probably Oi, Ed. Models and Fishies. This is my channel. That was more probably, I don't know, that was probably Irish or, I don't know. I tried to do a cool accent, but it was pretty bad.
Candy
Oh,
says
yeah.
no. Candy says no.
Models and Fishies
Tell
are on my
scary
channel.
stories too. We won't tell any scary stories, Candy.
I'll save my stuff for when we go up on the camp out.
Oh yeah, scary stories around the campfire.
Oh my God, Sharpie. That was awesome.
Oh my God, when my oldest daughter turned 16, I let her invite a whole bunch of girls over for her birthday party. Whole bunch of girls. And I set up, like, we had a big wall tent, and I set it up out in the yard for them to sleep in. So it was kind of like they were camping out, but in the yard. And my ex-husband, he got home from work, and the house was full of these girls. So he waited till they went outside to the tent, and then he wanted to take a shower because he didn't want to take a shower with all those girls in the house. So I went outside to the clothesline, which was beside the tent, to get some towels down off the line, right? And as I'm walking by the tent, you got to picture this, it's dark, and they're in a wall tent, and you can see the flashlights and stuff inside the tent, right? And just as I'm walking by the tent, they're telling someone was telling the urban legend, the claw, you know what I'm talking about.
I have no clue.
Really? Oh, well, we used to tell all the time when I was a kid. But anyway, they're telling about the claw, which is a guy with a claw for a hand, and he kills these people, these two lovers that are parked out on Lover's Lane. Anyway, they're telling this story. So as I'm walking by the tent, they're telling the story, and I just took my fingernails and raked him down the side of the tent as I walked by. And there was like total silence for a couple seconds and a whole bunch of girls screaming and a mad dash for the other side of the tent. I was laughing so hard. It was funny. My daughter didn't think it was very funny, but I thought it was hilarious. I'm a good mom, I was a real good mom.
Yeah, that's a good thing about being an old fat guy. The only old fat guys in movies that die are security guards.
Oh, yeah.
As long as I'm not one of them, I'm gold. Unless I'm the guy killing everybody. I don't know. Normally, they don't have old fat guys being the killers either. They can't keep up with the running.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And we're not very quiet because all of our bones pop.
Well, who was going to come up? Somebody was going to come up. Ty disappeared and hasn't come back yet. And somebody asked me if they could come up, and I said yes. It was right about the same time Anthony wanted to come up, and now I don't remember who it was. You guys are wimping out on me. You got to come up and talk. Daniken could come up.
So I am falling down a rabbit hole, I think. I started my first saltwater tank, and I am already getting ready to start cycling some more.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I think I'm going to have to do it. You know, on Facebook, they always have those targeted ads, man. They get me in trouble.
Yeah, they
And
do
we
that.
had one for the big box of salt that makes like 200 gallons for only like $41 or something. So I ordered 2.
That's awesome.
I figure that'll last me a while. Hopefully that'll get me one more tank and then through quite a few water changes.
I have cat claws in my knee, and this is totally Ed's fault. So you aren't buying fish yet, though, right? You're going to let it cycle good.
No fish yet. So on top of the salt, I bought Stability, and then I still have some, I believe it's ammonium chloride from when I first bought Dr. Tim's. So I'm going to go that route.
I'm nodding my head like I know what you're talking about, but I've never done it ever. But I
Yeah,
would love
I
to.
guess you could use straight up ammonia. Ammonium chloride is just the more safe version for fish. I guess when you use like prime or anything like that, when you have an ammonia spike, it turns it into ammonia chloride or ammonium chloride. Someone correct me in the chat.
Someday I'll do it, and luckily I've got Bob, and he can maybe help me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bob's good at what he does. I'm sure he can supply you some media even. I just don't
Yeah.
have anyone around here I trust with the salt tank yet. Zen Ginger, I still have one clown. There was only one clown that passed overnight.
Oh.
Which, real quick. You can see him right there.
He's right there hanging out, watching us.
He's pretty cool. If I go hang out at the other side of the tank when I use a little massage chair thing, it's one of those cheapy ones. He tends to go to that side too.
Now, is it Priscilla who has the mantis shrimp?
Yes, that thing is so freaking awesome.
It is.
Yeah,
I
the
saw-
last time, 2 times I went to the aquarium, their mantis shrimp thing was under construction or whatever.
But that
you
means
wanna
they're going
call
to
it.
do it. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, they already had it. They just pulled them out and they're like redoing it, I guess.
Oh. What? I've just seen videos. I've been to like I don't know. I shouldn't say dozens, but at least a dozen aquariums, and I've never noticed any of the mantis shrimp until YouTube just lately.
Oh, Daniken's here to tell spooky stories, Candy. Are you
No.
ready? Are you ready?
Do that for Candy. So, the gentleman, Anthony, there, if you're cycling a tank, do you guys not use sponges? That's basically what I do when I got all kinds of tanks that are up and running. Do you have any sponge filters around?
Oh, I do, but nothing on salt.
Oh, it's salt water. Okay. I see now. I caught the tail end of it. I thought it was a freshwater tank.
Yeah, no. I actually have some sponges sitting in some of my sumps, just in case. Even though I'm not supposed to be just in casing.
Yeah. And I only do freshwater, so I don't know too much about the saltwater stuff.
Yeah, you're like me. I'm afraid to do salt. Well, I shouldn't say it. You may not be afraid to do salt, but I'm just a freshwater guy.
Right. I kept them in Hawaii. That was my last experience. I was watching the Super Bowl one Sunday, and I had about a 3.5 foot more eel in there, and cleaning the tank, and I wasn't paying attention watching the game. And I looked back, and there's his mouth wide open, clamped down on my hand. It took me like to get that sucker off of there. That was my last day of saltwater. They were all gone after that. I'm done.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, I still have scars from it. It was pretty bad.
I bet.
So did everybody have a great New Year or what?
Oh, I
think
canceled.
so.
I had a really good New Year. I accidentally deleted my monetization.
Oh no! How did you manage that?
Well, I hit buttons I shouldn't have hit. I thought I was like going through stuff, and I thought, well, it might be a good idea to add my second email to my monetization. It was not a good idea. Don't do that. Because then I got an email saying that I couldn't have 2 emails on it, so I had to delete one of them. So I meant to delete the second one, and instead I deleted my main one, and which instantly made me unmonetized because the second one isn't even connected to my channel. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I like broke it. I broke my monetization.
Wow.
So I sent an email to AdSense, told them what I did, see if they can straighten it out.
Man, I'll tell you what, those rice fish of yours are really looking good tonight, man.
They're pretty little fish. I like them.
They're great. You know, Pam, you ought to just ask Candy to fix it for you.
I don't know if it's even fixable because it says you can't undo it, but I wrote to them to see if they can do it because, yeah, as it stands right now, I have no monetization and no way to get it because if I go onto my channel and click it, it just says you are not eligible. So yeah, I broke it.
Does it say that you have X amount of SUBS or watch time or anything like that?
Not on no, because if I go to the account now that is monetized isn't connected to my channel, and if I go into YouTube using that account, I don't have a channel because it's not connected at all. It just shows nothing.
Wow.
It wants me to start up a channel, and I'm not going to start up another channel. So, yeah, it's a mess. I made a mess. I broke it. So I wrote to them and told them what I did, and I'll see if they have a way for. I wrote to YouTube and to AdSense, and I'll see if either one of them can come up with a way to fix it for me.
Well, you'd think they'd be able to do some. I mean, it takes a while to get monetized. I hope that it's not just trash.
Yeah, I don't know, like, 'cause I screwed it up. So
Yeah, that's still, you'd think it'd be able to be fixed. I mean,
which goes to show you don't push buttons at 4 o'clock in the morning. Just don't do it.
can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, the other night I was on here with you. I went out on the back deck and I lost you. So. Well, I know you're from Tennessee, Ed. Where are you from, Anthony?
Outside of Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm up here in Portland, Oregon.
Oh, wow.
I heard you guys talking about the wet spot. Is that in Oregon or is
Yeah,
that
that's
another?
that's in Portland.
Okay.
It's like 5 minutes from my house.
I grew up in Scappoose. You know where that's at?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I worked for St. Helens Ford for, gosh,
Oh, did you really?
6 years.
Yeah, I
Yes,
used
ma'am.
to. When I was growing up, St. Helens, like when I was a teenager, and this was many, 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 many years ago. I used to go to St. Helens all the time and cruise the gut because that was the place to go cruise the gut. Now kids don't even cruise the gut, I don't think. But that was what we did when I was a teenager. Is you'd go to and there was like a main loop that you'd go and make a loop and go back and like make circles around and like honk at people on the sidewalks and stuff. Yeah, it was called cruising the gut.
Yeah, my wife, I think when she was a kid, they cruised 82nd is what they cruised. You wouldn't want to cruise that anymore. It's pretty homeless out, a lot of tweaker type stuff.
Oh yeah.
I bet kids don't even cruise anymore.
I bet they don't either with the gas and everything else now.
Yeah,
And the
more
telephones.
and more kids don't even want to drive.
We're doing what they call cruising nowadays. They get on a live channel, and that's cruising in America
You're right.
now.
Yep.
You know, some of the kids I've got around, you know, with my kids and stuff, man, you can't get them to leave their house anymore. It's just pretty much, I'm going to hang. But of course, when they're teenagers and growing up, you want them to do that. Now that they're adults, you're like, hey, get out. And then they don't want to leave. You're begging them, you know, to stick around the house when they were teens.
Yeah. Big D says they weren't cruising when I was a kid and I'm 43, but I'm 63. See, so that's a 20-year difference. And in between and during those 20 years was like the gas shortage and all that kind of bullshit, and gas prices went way up. So yeah, kids don't cruise the gut anymore like we did when I was a kid.
And I'm from Rockford, Illinois originally. We cruised, man. We got in our hot rods, did burnouts, drank too much, and had fun. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm originally from St. Louis, and that's how we did it too. Is my first job was at a movie theater, and they said, whatever you do, don't park in the front, because that's where they would turn around to cruise.
Yeah.
We always parked in the back.
I was an usher at the movie theater for a while. That's a fun gig.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it was the best job I ever had.
Well, you were the most popular dude in school, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Friday nights, they all come looking. Hey, Kenny's working. How you doing?
Yeah.
And you slide
Free
in,
pop and popcorn.
popcorn pops. Slide
My
under the
sister-
rated.
My sister worked for Northwestern Airlines, so she was always giving my mom and dad free trips to like Hawaii and San Diego and things with their family pass. And when I got the job at the movie theater, I was like, you guys can see free movies. It didn't really compare, but I tried. But yep. So have you ever ate at Zombie Donuts?
Voodoo Donuts?
Voodoo
No,
Donuts.
Zombie Donuts?
Voodoo, yeah.
Voodoo, that's it.
Voodoo
Oh.
Donuts.
Everybody thought that I was joking when I said Voodoo Donuts has a big donut that's a big dip.
Maple bar.
balls.
Bacon, that one that's
And
like 4.5 pounds.
It's a big dick with balls on it, and it's cream. It's a cream-filled donut.
Well, I've seen it on the Food Network a couple times, and it's like, if I ever get to Portland, I'm going there.
Oh yeah, Voodoo Donuts is a must go if you go to Portland.
Dude, you pretty much can tell them what you want and they'll make it for you. I mean, it's just the way it is. My one
Now,
buddy,
you-
he gets it's like a candy flavored donut with like Fruit Loops covered on it. I'm like, dude,
oh yeah,
what are you?
I've had that before. Yeah,
I'm ADD as hell. If I ate that, man, I'd be buzzing for 2 days.
and the other thing that Portland is famous for is the guy dressed as Darth Vader with a kilt on, riding
Yeah.
a unicycle, playing bagpipes with flames coming out the end of them.
Unipiper or something he's called.
Yeah, he's a Portland legend.
And then, of course, we're known for our naked bike ride once a year.
Oh yeah, the
That's
naked bike ride. Yep, that too. Yep.
Now,
That's
my
always
buddy
a-
still does that in Chicago.
Wow. He's a brave
And he
man. if he's
wiped
doing-
out.
like his
My
grew up
buddy
in
Mike.
Rockland. Yeah, they wouldn't be down for that kind of stuff in the Midwest, I don't think.
What? They do it in Chicago, and my buddy Mike, he does it every year. And 2 years ago, he was riding it and he wiped out and got all skinned up and is in front of a bunch of old ladies. That was pretty funny. But Chicago is a pretty liberal city now.
Yeah.
What amazes me down there, though, is the difference
I'm
between.
thinking I'm heading back there in July. I'm going to go back. I haven't seen my family. It's been about 2 years. I usually go back every year. Last year I was busy, so plan to make a trip back this year.
The other thing about Portland is, well, they have a saying there, keep Portland weird, and it is, yes.
Oh, yeah.
But Portland has like a nudie bar on every corner, I swear to God.
Every corner.
Every corner, yes.
This 82nd I was talking about is really, really weird too, man. Like, it was probably about end of summer. I got to see this 6 foot, he's probably 6'6", and picture a 6'6" dude in a bright pink miniskirt, bright yellow top, and he's sitting on the corner, not sitting like a lady, no undies on, bawling like a baby. Oh, I'm like, oh my God, what have I just witnessed? I mean, that's the kind of stuff you see.
That sounds like
God,
Portland.
man.
That sounds like Portland.
Yeah, it's strange. But if you're here living in it every day, you kind of get immune to it, I guess would be the best way to say it. That's why, you glad to come home to your fish. At least it's something you control a little bit,
Yeah, I used to go by a nudie bar every day on my way to work that was called the Beaver's Inn.
The Beaver's Den?
Beaver's Inn, like I-N. And I was like,
that.
Okay.
The big one nowadays is Acropolis, and then they've got the Dolphin, Mary's Hangout or something they call it. There's then Club 205, and then some, what the heck's the other one? Sky's Emo Gentlemen's Club.
Yeah, and the thing in Portland too, they're completely nude. Because I know, like the nudie bars in LA were like topless, but in Portland they're like totally nude.
Did they serve alcohol?
Oh yeah.
Sharpie says he has no problem with naked bike rides. Come on out, Sharpie. Come on, we'll get you the dates.
But yeah, Portland's different, and it's funny too because if you go up to Seattle, it's like it's a whole different world. It's like Portland is like old hippies, and you go up to Seattle, and it's like coffee shops. Yeah, there's like instead of nudie bars on every corner, there's Starbucks on every corner. It's a totally different atmosphere.
Yeah, we have those here too. Man, oh man, this guy's causing grief tonight. I'm gonna have to do some moving around. I think these parent tilapia are starting to get ready to breed on me here. So this guy's been being rather thrashing to everybody in the tank today. So might have to get him out. His mama's been in this cave thing over here all day. I think they've made themselves a little nest.
How big a tank is that?
This is dual 135s built in my wall. I can flip you guys. Where is that
It
flipper?
looks big.
Yeah, it's basically takes up the whole wall. I can try to back up, give you guys scale. Yeah, it's basically the entire wall. I got it built right in, and then I serviced it through my garage. My blind cousin made that for me.
That looks absolutely awesome.
It's a challenge keeping her. My wife and I have been considering these Africans are just so brutal to each other. Like I said, trying to keep everybody alive can be a challenge when they get to do this side. But these parent tilapia bleaker eye here, I think, are getting ready to spawn. So I'm going to have to get them out of there before they start killing things again. This would be our first spawn with them. But they're a Madagascar cichlid is what they are. Like everybody knows what Madagascar is, but pretty cool fish.
Everything from there is cool.
Yeah. Hard to get though, a lot of it. At least it is for us out here. I know you guys in the Midwest and out east get a few more things we can't get our hands on out here. So, but then we get things you guys can't get too. So it kind of pays off, and then the Midwest kind of gets the filter of both. That is some advantages to living in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting away from African cichlids. Getting to be a little too much aggression for me.
Like I said,
the planted tanks I have, I'm really starting to enjoy the more peaceful style of tank.
Right.
I just
The other
walked
thing
into
is
my
too is
fish room and I had to pull out my bumblebee because he was getting beat up. Saw him twirling
Right.
around, so now he's in the sump recovering.
So you must be keeping a lot of Mbuna.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mbunas are vicious. So you go with a lot of the predatory hops and the a lot of the peacocks and whatnot. They're a little bit less hostile. My dragon bloods are a little aggressive. That's these guys. Where the heck is he? That guy right there. They can get a little outrageous sometimes. But you got to keep them, like I just keep them separated. This guy here's been my breeder male of late. He's been doing a lot of good-looking albinos. But one thing I've learned to keep the aggression down is just keep the females out of the mix. To keep the females out of the tank, everybody stays peaceful. So, Minnie,
I
you
know
put
I
a
do
female.
have at least 2 females in there.
Oh, if you
I
got
just,
females, they'll fight. Guaranteed.
Yep.
Guaranteed.
Oh, hey, George, if you're still here, I ended up... Dude, she kept spitting a couple and then taking them back in every time I would turn the light on, and I would only do it like once a day. So I finally stripped them. I counted, I believe, 27.
You know, Pam, I hate to do this, but I think I'm going to have to head out.
Yeah, I was just thinking we should probably shut it down here pretty quick. It's getting late.
I
Well, it's
just
good to
I
meet
can't
you,
handle
everyone.
sitting this long. I got the bad tailbone.
Oh, yeah.
I need
Well,
to
it's good to meet you.
sit on the couch.
Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and shut it down. But thank you, everybody, for coming up.
All right, thanks, Pam.
Thanks,
Nice
Danica.
chatting
I
with
love
you.
that big tank.
Thank you,
have it-
Pam.
I'd have it full of little fish, though, because I'm a little fish person. But your fish are beautiful.
I'm a little fish person too.
Yep, I don't like fighting. I stay away from cichlids. I like nice, peaceful fish swimming around.
Yeah, that's what I'm really thinking. I'm kind of thinking I want to breed some fish in some smaller aquariums to really fill out the 125. Yeah, I don't know, that 20 long and the 45 hex that George did for me, aquaballs. I'm really beginning to enjoy the more peaceful tanks.
I got 12 blue mollies yesterday, and they're in the quarantine tank, and I'm already in love with them. They're just so
Wow.
cute.
I like bluefish.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
yeah,
love
we better.
I love
shut it
orange
down.
ones too.
Everybody have a good New Year. And thanks for coming, everybody. And thanks for coming up, Anthony and Ed and Danica and everybody that came up. And thank you to my Patreons and all that good stuff. I appreciate everybody so much. And I guess that's it. Good night, everybody.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, all.
Now, let's see here. Oops.